Oh shit. Wrong place. Ignore that.
What?
I was showing where the event took place. Anyways, I'm Dr. Indigo Rattler.
No, I'm Radler. Fucking shit. You're not snake enough to call yourself Radler.
I do what I want. Oh shit.
What?
I forgot to tweet out the stream.
Right.
Jerry entertain the stream.
With what?
Something.
Oh, yes, vagueness. That'll help.
And if there's anyone else in the chat, entertain the stream somehow. I don't know how.
Well, I think it's just me. Oh, Zanju. Zanju, no, what she had done was she forgot to basically message where she messages to say the stream had started. That's the mistake she made. Yep. I have a feeling that's a sarcastic comment.
That was weird.
What?
Twitter wouldn't let me post my my stream.
That is kind of weird. Also, Zanju said great job.
Shut up. Alright. So now I just need to open my stream again. My phone. Alright, Danger News. Sorry about that. Streams tweeted. I got my water. And if I'm tired, I got my Monster Energy. Anyways.
From 1 to 10, Zanju, how forgetful would you rate her?
Shut up. Anyways. Oh shit, I also forgot to pull up the where I can see the nickname. Fuck. Alright,
You're not exactly helping my argument.
Shut up.
I mean, you're not hurting it. You are helping
it. Anyways, this SCP is Mary Had a Little Lamb, aka SCP-2401. Alright, everyone ready to hear it?
I know I am.
Oh yeah, major warning. There is gonna be further on, there's gonna be indication of sexual assault. If you're not okay with that, I suggest you leave for a few minutes.
Yeah, the SCP does not understand no means no.
Yeah, just gotta make sure there's a disclaimer. Anyways, item SCP 2401. Object Class Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. SCP 2401 and SCP 2401 Alpha are to be stored together in Cell 22 at Research Site 45. Cell 22 must be stocked with 3 meters squared of potted wildflowers and an automated drip irrigation system to maintain them. A small electric incinerator designed for burning pine needles is to be installed near Cell 22 so that it can be supplied and operated by attending staff. Footnote is, an insect husbandry, smoke from burning pine needles is an effective way of masking certain alarm pheromones naturally. The exhaust of the incinerator is to be piped directly into Cell 22 whenever SCP-2401 becomes excited or agitated. Plans for combining adjacent Cell 23 and Cell 22 are currently awaiting approval. SCP-2401 Beta is to be held as reserve designation until further notice. Alright, SCP-2401 are a previously unknown species of honeybee that exhibit parasitic or symbiotic traits depending on the sex of a human host. To date, a sustainable colony of 2401 has only been observed in one human female host. In all observed cases, male hosts expire typically within 9 to 12 days post-colonization from inflammatory complications caused by routine stinging and gross modification of dermal tissue. This also compromises the immune system, leaving male hosts vulnerable to anaerobic infection. After death of the male host, 2401 will leave the body in search of another human host. Colonization does differ slightly in female hosts, whereas there is a much lesser risk of infection due to higher levels of propolis production. Propolis, a resinous mixture that honeybees collect from botanical sources that prevent diseases and parasites from entering the hive and to inhibit fungal and bacterial growth. Once 30 to 50% of the dermis is modified into a keratin-based honeycomb, colonization reaches a stable state and does not expand further. After this process is completed, 2401 exhibits standard protective behavior toward the host, treating them as the nest. 2401 adopt host scent markers, adjusting colonal odor markers to match the host. This process sensitizes 2401 to the emotional and physical condition of the host. The female host also undergoes rapid changes in both accommodate and protect 2401, which include increased tissue regeneration, higher amphetamine output, and lack of dependency for food or water. In the majority of cases, the female host retains their personality and memories, which usually result in psychological trauma related with the ongoing symbiosis of 2401. This is seen to result in a high rate of suicide in cases where the host outright rejects symbiosis. Only one surviving case has been shown to a distinct interest in maintaining a symbiotic relationship between itself and 2401. For all intents and purposes, she has been designated as 2401-Alpha. Document 2401-T1. Note, the following written entries were confiscated from Dr. Kenneth Lamb's hard drive. They contain sensitive information regarding 2401-Alpha and are to remain on the high security data server. Date, January 4th, 2015. Time, 1632. D-6780 and D-9343 have been both exposed to 2401. This is the second trial study as to the effects of 2401 on a human host. Thus far, we have not been successful in sustaining a host for more than a period of 30 days. A viable host able to survive the colonization process will be the first step into discovering a way to reverse the process and revert the host back to normalcy. It has been difficult to requisition female D class because of their scarcity. It's the only option since 2401, and male D class hosts cannot coexist without killing the host's body. Due to issues of previous tests, the two female hosts will be kept on suicide watch while symptoms progress. Date January 8, 2015. Time 9:44. Both D-6780 and D-9343 are progressing quickly with the 2401 and are in relatively good health. Today, however, D-6780 had to be sedated via aerosol before the host caused severe self-injury. D-9343 had been minimally responsive during this period. I asked repeatedly for medical records of both D-class hosts prior to testing. The paperwork seems to be conventionally missing in administration. Date January 15th, 2015. Time 22:01. 4 hours ago, D-6780's attempt at drowning in its cell commode proved successful by clogging it with daily food rations and filling it up with water. Cell 21 is currently under quarantine until the decontamination teams can assemble in the morning. I'm hoping for a more viable autopsy than the previous ones. D-9343 seems to be much calmer during this process. So far, the host is the only one who has made it this far in 2401's colonization. I've requested from maintenance and from the site director to modify Cell 22 as to help better accommodate 2401 and the host. I'm also still waiting for release medical records. Date January 26, 2015. Time 12:55. D-9343 and 2401 have successfully achieved full symbiosis. D-9343 has been designated as 2401-alpha and has been observed to be much more active. After viewing video footage, I noticed that 2401-alpha does not eat or drink, it seems. Administration has finally delivered records on D-9343, but they are from her previous institution of incarceration. Unfortunately, the information is fairly lacking in detail, with the exception of her criminal record. I'll review this information and perhaps use it during my upcoming interviews with her. Date January 27, 2015. Time 14:03. I conducted my first interview with 2401-alpha. She seemed relatively eager to see another face after nearly a month of solitary confinement. I asked her about her symptoms, and she explained while in the beginning she was experiencing a great deal of pain. Most of that has been curtailed, and she feels much better. A quick physical examination conducted through the observation window concluded that she is estimated to have 50% of her body's surface converted it into honeycomb-like structures, many of which contain 2401 in various stages of maturity. I questioned about where 2401 originates from, but 2401-alpha could not answer. Date January 30th, 2015. Time 9:12. I went over 2401-alpha's criminal records with her. She had trouble recollecting much of her past for some reason, most of which had to deal with her abusive relatives at young age before being placed in a foster care until she was 15. I was able to continue with the rest of her background as I noticed she was growing more and more agitated. I used a newly installed smoker for the first time to help her calm down, which was effectively suppressed, and I concluded for the day. Date February 2nd, 2015. Time 13:47. Before I was able to conduct the interview with 2401-alpha, was adamant about apologizing for behavior in the previous interview. She introduced herself by her first name, Mary, and asked me mine. I introduced myself as well. Her intentions seemed harmless. Afterwards, she tried multiple times to derail the interview with small talk. I was able to keep her focused on explaining her symptoms. Mary attempted to explain a dream she had involving me, but could not recall specific details. I asked her questions regarding her mental state and wrote some additional notes to discuss with the on site psychologist. Date February 3rd, 2015. Time 22:25. Mary has stated in her interview today that she is experiencing a recurring dream, though upon waking up she can't recall any of it other than I am in it as well. I asked her if she would like writing supplies in order to keep a dream journal. She agreed, however, the request was denied by my superior. Mary spends her time preoccupied with her own thoughts. At times she appears rather lucid and unresponsive. I requested for additional items to help improve stimulus, however, they were repeatedly denied. Date February 4th, 2015. Time 1:10. Mary and I have been meeting on a daily basis now. Her demeanor has been deteriorating, it seems. Off-site guards have informed me that she has to be smoked nightly. When I confronted Mary with this information, she stated that it was because of her dreams. She still maintains that she can't recall them after awakening. My recent discussions with the on-site psychologist over my notes are still inclusive to Mary's mental condition. I'll continue to visit Mary daily to gain more details on improving her mental state. Aside from that, the 2401 colony appears to be thriving and in optimal health. Incident Report Form. Incident Date February 14th, 2015. Incident Time 11:15. Site Location Research Site 45. Secured Humanoid Containment Wing Cell 22. Unique Identifier 2401-021415. Civilians involved? No. Personnel involved? Yes. Number of personnel involved? 3. Injuries/deaths? 1 minor injury, 2 major injuries. Amnestics used? Yes, by request. SCPs involved? Yes. Destination? SCP-2401-Alpha. Containment breach? Yes. Details: SCP-2401-Alpha prior to incident exhibited agitated behaviors for a period of 10 days. 2401-Alpha had difficulty expressing the source of its agitation, often deploying cryptic statements and referring to itself in the first person, plural by its actual name prior to symbiosis. Dr. Kenneth Lamb, the acting supervisor of 2401, postulated that 2401-Alpha was delirious. 72 hours prior to the incident, 2401-Alpha suffered from an apparent seizure and collapsed onto the floor. Time was noted and logged. The body was kept under watch and as standard in operating procedures for human subject quarantine. After 48 hours, the site director extended quarantine to Cell 22 for another 24 hours. No activity was observed from the host or the colony. So far was littered with dead instances of 2401 at this time. Personnel security entered Cell 22 after quarantine period expired in order to retrieve the body for examination and autopsy. While decontaminating and preparing the body for transfer, 2401 Alpha suddenly awakened and physically attacked security. Both guards suffered concussions from the altercation. Dr. Lamb was then tackled to the floor outside of containment and stripped of his clothes by 2401-Alpha. On video, Dr. Lamb was held down on his back with 2401 Alpha on top of him for a period of 90 seconds. From the video's limited vantage point, it was difficult to ascertain what was happening to Dr. Lamb as he showed limited signs of struggle. Afterwards, the majority of security forces subdued 2401-Alpha with electroshock weaponry to force it off of Dr. Lamb and back into containment. Dr. Lamb suffered only a dislocated shoulder and minor abrasions. 2401 Alpha has since been replenished the 2401 colony to a fully restored population and has been observed to be more docile as compared to before the incident. Addendum 2401-001, due to 2401 Alpha's recent containment breach, staff and security teams are prohibited from entering Cell 22 or conversing with 2401 Alpha without direct authorizations from Site Director. Further research into 2401 or 2401 Alpha has been put on hold indefinitely. Post incident interview 2401 03. Interview date February 15, 2015. Interview time 4:30. Site location Research Site 45's offices. Interviewers Senior Internal Investigator Reuben Foster. Interviewees Researcher Dr. Kenneth Lamb. Alright. Because I holding up. I'm still a little shocked over the whole thing, I guess. Well, let me just ask. Why do you think you were chosen? I don't know. Well, you were Danaher. It. Right, it. For 3 months, you interviewed it with it every day. Every other day, it looks like. I thought you were not in 22. So back to my original question. But perhaps maybe the human insight law. I mean, it made a collection. Other way, it. They got what they wanted for me. Oh God. You feel like you can continue? I suppose. Sorry, I'm just still rattled over the whole thing. Well, medically, you checked out fine. Just bumps and scratches, so there's that. Look, I don't want to push you after something traumatic like that. Anything you want to say on the record? I wanted an injection. If you need an injection, get me a transfer. Please. I got you. I see what I can do. Addendum 24L1-002. Dr. Redacted is to be transferred out of Research Site 45 after he is fully debriefed on the containment breach incident involving himself and 2401-Alpha. He has opted for an immediate and ethics solution and will be demoted to level 0 permanently for security reasons. Continued observation and reporting on his behaviors within the Foundation will be monitored for a period of no less than 3 years. Post-incident interview 2401-06. Interview date June 16, 2015. Interview time 22:05. Site location Research Site 45, Secured Humanoid Containment Wing, Cell 22. Interviewers Senior Internal Investigator Reuben Foster. Interviewees SCP 2401 Alpha. Cut on. SCP Mary. Excuse me. We like to be called Mary. Fine, Mary. What was your relation to Dr. Lamb? Relationship? Is that what he called it? Him and us? Never mind. Can you explain then what you did to him the last time you two were together back in February? We remember him being quiet and rather content about it. Well, he was adamant about not wanting to see you ever again. We don't believe you. We are happy with the outcome still. SCP-2401-Alpha slowly rubs her hands over her swollen abdomen. This part of the cycle. It is, and it is not. We need sterner hosts. The females are fragile, yet willful. Strong queens for strong colonies. Our sweet Kenny, tell him for us that his progeny grows stronger with each passing day. Tell him we all wait his return. Yeah, I'll pass that along. Sustained buzzing. Agent Froster turns off the intercom to cell 22. You ain't actually gonna consider that request, are you? No, fuck that. Do me a favor, though. See that button for the incinerator? Yes, sir? Smoker. Alright, and that's it of SCP-2401.
I can't exactly blame him. Not
Yeah.
exactly the nicest SCP.
Alright, oh wait, I just remembered. The thumbnail's already in the chat.
Oh yeah.
There's the
I am
thumbnail.
going.
What do you think of the thumbnail, Jerry?
I still think it's a 4.
You know what I just realized, Jerry?
What?
I feel like they might animate that disturbing scene.
I hope not. I really hope not.
Let's see. And no.
I need to figure out how to get this thing to not make sounds. Oh, I think I know how. Volume mixer.
Oh no.
What?
Okay, then I'm a kaiju. Wait, whoa, what the fuck? What happened? Holy shit!
What?
Thank you so much, Bookworm, for the 5 subs.
Oh, Bookworm sent 5 subs?
Yeah, you did. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Oh, that's awesome.
It scared me for a moment. I saw one in the comments on a YouTube video. It said, I broke my leg. Casually walks out of the building. So we're gonna probably see that. Anyways, oh wait, let me get the bingo board on. Bingo. And this time, I finally managed to scramble it completely. So everything is not in the same row as before. Or column, I should say. It's all mixed around. So there's a higher possibility of a bingo. So no license given. And, okay, the clickbait thumbnail because one was almost naked. Copyrights the video. Everyone ready?
Let's go and hope that it doesn't show the scene.
Alright, in 3, 2, 1. What is happening?
God, please.
I don't know, but Honestly, one SCP, I wouldn't mind the content farms to modify the story of slightly. But it looks like they've gone with a completely different story.
Yeah.
Stop! Damn it!
Yeah.
Mary, stop! You know there's no other way!
Okay, so this is Mary.
Would you like to know the actual SCP spood? It's basically a type of symbiotic bee thing. Most of the hosts go insane and die. The males that are infected are especially destroyed. And there's one female host named Mary that she's the one host that doesn't go insane. And one day she decides to do the bad touch to the doctor that visits her so she can have so she can try to give birth to a queen that will not die or go crazy.
Yep. Alright.
And at the end of the log, they basically decide to incinerate her because the doctor is so traumatized. He requests to be euthanized, which is basically he wanted his brain wiped.
Yep. Alright. We're only 40 seconds in.
And this is apparently Mary in the content farm. The content farm. Yes, they put her in a cornfield for some reason.
What the fuck? Are they gonna crucify her?
I don't know. Maybe they want Mary to be popular. The no toucher.
Don't come any closer! No! Let me go! No!
I'm sorry, sweetie, but this needs to be done. Jeez, this is a weird one. The poor fellow was found half dead on the road with swollen insect stings all over his body. But there was something I'd never seen before. There were growths that looked like honeycombs on the body. He never even made it to the hospital, and in the morning they called me to the county morgue. I'm Rick Shane, senior investigator for the SCP Foundation.
They already replaced the character.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, the guy whose name was Reuben Foster. No, she's scared of bees. Yeah. Alright, so we already clicked deviated plot, added unneeded plot. And character
Okay,
removed.
let's
Say,
continue.
get rid of Reuben Foster.
Ah, Jesus Christ, that's disgusting. Take it easy, Agent Waters. Did you find anything? This guy's
if they
name
got
is...
rid of Lamb, I wouldn't be too bothered about it because it was after she got pregnant that he got euthanized.
Yeah.
But,
At least Professor Lucius kept Mary alive.
Patrick Harvard, hard worker from Hayes, a small town east of Little Rock. His wife, Mary.
Well, that was at least something. We still needed to find out what happened to him. Come on, we're moving out.
that is a false history for Mary.
It was
Yeah.
a weird town. Only thing that stuck out was that many of the locals were beekeepers. We didn't get a warm welcome. I told them that I was an investigative agent in the police department and found out Patrick's address.
Oh my god, they're gonna make this SCP a cult.
We needed to talk to the wife of the
Cult
deceased
of the
Mr.
bees?
Harvard, but no one
Yes.
seemed to be home. And then,
Rick, look.
That seemed quite odd.
What the hell happened here?
Doesn't look like your typical family quarrel. These two seem like a happy couple. Patrick and Mary Harvard.
Oh my
Corn
god.
chowder's moldy. Must have been gone for several days now.
And what's that?
So
Cradle looks
they,
brand new. Not even been used yet.
they're basically saying Mary did not do the no-no touch, that she has a husband.
Yeah.
Does it matter that they even added Mary if they basically changed her into a completely different person?
I don't know.
Okay.
I burned pine inside the house.
Maybe the neighbors can tell us something about the Harvards. We asked everyone who lived nearby and found out that no one
This is
had seen the couple for at
laziest
least a
art
week.
I've ever
We also
seen,
discovered
even on their videos.
So you like Professor Lucius' animation better?
Weirdly, yes. And I'm not sure how I feel about that.
that Mary's father, Matthew Williams, lives in this town and works on the
Because-
apiary.
With Lucius, at least everything looked the same style.
Yeah.
Looks like we should pay her dad a little visit. Struck out here as well.
What do you want?
Mr. Williams, we're with the police. We'd like to talk to you about your daughter and her husband.
Haven't seen them for a while. I got nothing to tell you.
Did you happen to know that Mary was pregnant?
Yeah, I knew that.
And you never reported she went missing? Seems odd.
I'm not gonna waste my time talking to you. I'm late for work.
Don't you work for the apiary?
You think the stings on Harvard's body have something to do with this apiary?
Perhaps these are some kind of anomalous bees, and they make anomalous honey.
Evan, you're a jackass. Let's go.
Also, why are they
I
carrying
managed
around
to get my hands on
tags
some samples of the bees.
of the
and honey.
SCP
I don't
Foundation
know.
logo?
The Foundation would not do that.
They would dress in a police uniform.
That's right, they'd be dressed like police and speak like police so people wouldn't know they're SCP.
Yeah. Because, like, the SCP Foundation has a ton of enemies. They don't want themselves being known. And weirdly, sometimes the enemies help the Foundation, so it's kind of weird.
Honey they have here at the apiary. Take them to the lab and get our guys to analyze them. I'll talk with the manager about Matthew Williams in the meantime.
Yes, sir, boss.
I came across the office when suddenly
Morgan Freeman, really?
Oh my gosh, I just realized the name.
Yeah.
I swear to fuck, if they actually got Morgan Freeman to speak in this.
They definitely do not have Morgan Freeman budget.
Yeah.
I can't do this anymore.
Jesus!
Jesus! Things were out of
You
control.
told-
I grabbed the manager's phone and saw that before he shot himself in the mouth, he was talking to Matthew Williams. What are you hiding? Evan, you still on your way? When you get there, find everything we have on the apiary manager. I'll send you the details now. Yeah, Evan, you got something for me?
You're gonna like this. The manager's daughter went missing last year.
Around the same time, and get this, she was also pregnant.
Huh, what a twist. What did the police say?
Nothing. They never even searched for her because the manager said she just moved to another state. We checked. She was nowhere to be found.
We might be dealing with some kind of cult. They could be
Oh my
offering
God, I
pregnant girls as
guessed it correctly.
sacrifices. I don't know.
I hate it,
collect
thank you.
honey.
Damn, dead end again.
Oh,
Imagine poor Morgan Freeman was so desperate for voiceover work, he goes to an SCP YouTube channel.
To be fair, Morgan Freeman isn't in this in any way besides his name.
Yeah.
speaking of honey, our guys checked the samples you took and found nothing special. Both honey and bees were quite ordinary.
Okay, I'm heading to the foundation. I'll just stop by Matthew Williams's on the way to find out what he was talking about with the manager. Oh, sorry, bud. I'm taking your car. Looks like you won't be using it anyway.
What kind of asshole comment is that?
I don't know.
Hush, 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 hush. It'll all be over soon.
Please don't do this.
Mary, I'm so sorry, but I have to. Get up.
Oh my God, look.
Get in.
Dad, don't do this.
Damn it, just get in now. Damn bees. No!
Ah. So, before it was just... we're just seeing everything as it was before.
God,
Okay.
please.
Okay,
Stop!
I guess.
Damn it.
Matthew, it's the police. We need to talk. Late again. There was no one at home, and then I noticed an open door to the basement. This must be where he kept his daughter. But where are they now? I noticed a calendar on the wall. Today's date was circled. I saw the words cornfield, midnight. Shit, they're gonna offer Mary as a sacrifice. There's still time.
What the fuck?
Evan, get a task force to the helicopter and get out here right
This
now.
has nothing
They'll be
to
in the
do with
cornfield.
SCP in any way.
I don't know who the raiders calling the bees. I mean, yeah, because the pine needles.
There you are.
No! Let me go! No!
I'm sorry, sweetie, but this needs to be done. Damn it. I have to stop this.
Get away from her! Now! Drop the torch!
You have no idea what's at stake. Stay out of this.
Shit! What did you do to her?
Please, save my baby!
You idiot. This must be done before it's too late.
Stop!
Oh my God.
No!
So we can do added violence.
I was too late
Yeah.
to do anything. But suddenly, I saw the Foundation's helicopter right above me.
I saw fire in the cornfield and knew right where to find you.
These guys are psychos.
You're
The mop-up squad will be here
technically
soon.
supposed to
They'll
handcuff
question
them
and treat
behind their
everyone.
back, aren't
How
you?
you feeling,
Yeah.
Rick?
I'll live. Leave Dorian in charge. We need to get Mary to the base ASAP. She looks like she's about to go into labor. And all those damn honeycombs on her body. We need to study them.
Where are you taking me? Who are you people?
Mary, I'm Rick Shane. We're with the SCP Foundation. We're the reason you're alive. Please don't resist. We're here to help. I decided not to waste any time and proceeded to question the girl.
The forest around our town. There's an unusual swarm of bees there. They build their hives in human bodies. My father and all the inhabitants of Hayes believe they protect the apiary. A pregnant girl is sacrificed every year so they would thrive. They tied us in the forest and left us for the night. The bees settled into our body. Then my dad kept me in the basement for several days, preparing to burn me at the cremonial fire when the time came. Patrick,
What the fuck?
he was
I
so
feel like
happy
with
when I
added
told him I
violence,
was
we need to
pregnant a
make
week
it
ago.
Yeah.
And now he's
Yeah.
dead.
I feel like it's its own
Did you
form
say-
of violence, removing what happened to Dr. Lamb.
Yeah. What an
Okay,
action.
let's keep going.
Yeah.
Hey, a week ago? How long had you been pregnant? The longer I talked with Mary, the weirder she seemed to me. Something about her story didn't add up. If her
What?
father kept her in the basement, there was no way she could know that Patrick died on the way to the hospital. Dorian, who stayed to investigate the people of Hayes, called me on the radio and told me that Matthew Williams had survived his wound and demanded he give me an urgent message. What Mary carries inside is not a baby, but some creature, the queen of the swarm. That fire was not part of the sacrifice ritual. They were trying to prevent an unknown creature from being born. Holy shit! If that's true, I need to tell the Foundation to get the containment cell ready.
So the old man survived? What did he tell you?
Mary, don't make any sudden moves.
Mary's not here. Us.
What?
Oh my god! What the? Emergency descent!
Damn it! I gotta get a good shot! We've lost control and started falling!
This wasn't in the SCP, right? No. No, it was not.
Not in the SCP, not in any way.
What the? Evan, what the hell are you doing? Yeah, the guy's probably got us low enough so we could survive the crash. But damn, I was busted up pretty bad. I think I broke my leg. But something was wrong with Evan. Hey, where the hell is Mary? You hear me? Shit! The bees had not only settled into the body of my partner, but their hive mind had taken over his brain. He pulled me into the grain elevator before I even realized what was happening. Inside, I saw some sort of apiary made of human bodies.
What?
I'd never seen anything more disgusting
This
in my
is
life.
stupid.
The poor people
What
possessed
is-
by bees don't seem to
Okay, we
last
can
long.
have added core now.
Stay back! Stay away from me!
Male bodies are not durable enough. They wear out quickly. That's why we are looking for a female body that can bear the queen of the swarm for us. With it, the colony will grow 1,000-fold. Little by little, we settled into Mary's body and she didn't suspect a thing. Mary and her husband were delighted. They believed they were expecting a child. Only the idiot realized what was going on. He kidnapped Mary and nearly ruined everything again. Those damn farmers burned all of our hosts. But this time, you've stopped them. And for this, you will soon be able to welcome the queen in person. In the meantime, join the others. Rick Shane, you'll be useful to the hive.
Evan! Snap out of it, damn it! I'm sorry, buddy.
I don't know
You
what
would
to
have done the
expect
same
because
with
none
me.
of this is part of the article in any way whatsoever.
Yeah.
The bees covered
Yeah,
Mary's
this is what
body.
he said. Broken
I
leg.
knew they
but
wouldn't
why-
let her die until she gives birth to the swarm's queen. And seeing how she didn't have a scratch after the
Yeah,
crash,
you
I didn't
sure got a
have much
broken
time.
leg.
God damn it! The radios were busted.
Quote,
By the time the
unquote,
base
broken
realizes
leg.
communication with the
Yeah.
helicopter was lost and figures out our coordinates, it'll be too late. From the grain elevator, Mary was already heading towards me with a swarm of bees. Quick bastards. I had to fix everything. I poured water out of Peter's flasks and filled them with fuel from the helicopter's fuel tank. Yeah. Damn bees didn't make it easy. They not only stung me, it seems like they were getting under my skin.
You cannot escape. You're already becoming a part of the swarm. So, hail to your queen.
Thanks. But I prefer democracy!
I don't think a bullet can start a fire unless it hits like an explosive barrel or
It's the
something like that.
magic bullet of fire.
Yeah.
The fire has been contained. The burnt bodies belong to Rick Shane and Mary Harvard. Forensics are working on the scene.
What is this shit?
This was found inside the charred body of Mary Harvard.
The things you see on this job. Ugh. Okay, load it onto the helicopter. Let's see what comes of it.
Oh my god. It was never born.
It was never born because it was incinerated.
Oh my god.
Now the baby will be incinerated?
Nope. That's SCP-2401. He's gonna set himself on fire. Yeah. So removal of character / license. Or everyone was gone. And I love Bookworm's message. When Professor Lucius is more accurate to the SCP than this guy. Also, I did find out earlier today, Dash PT is Portuguese. Part of the Portuguese branch. That's one of the future SCPs that we're gonna do. Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, so added gore or violence. I think you already
4.
stated yours, yes.
4.
DV. Yeah. Also, yeah, bullets can. Oh, wait, bullets can set gas on fire?
Hmm?
Yeah, Bookworm says yes, bullet can. Can't get, like, gasoline on fire unless there are sparks. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can't magically make gasoline light without fire. That goes with a lot of flammable fluids.
I pressed enter too soon. Okay. Yeah, like I thought. Yeah, you need a bit of a flame or you know, or something that would react with a bullet.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. Deviates from the plot of the article. Yes.
4, yeah.
Only man in a video such offensive.
4.
We got our first one of the night is a 0.
That's such a good sign.
I can't. I'm looking at this already. This one's already gonna have a lower rating than Sir Lucius, and they have fewer SCPs videos.
Oh.
So I don't have to look at the next one because it's a popular one. Many people know. It's
Which one is it?
SCP-811, the Swamp Woman.
We should still look at it. We looked at the doctor that one time.
Well, I know. We're gonna still read the article. I'm just saying I'm not gonna look at the nickname because I already knew it.
Ah.
Right? Yeah. If we're gonna make it a 5, make it a 5, because what the fuck was that?
You know what? That's fair, Bookworm. They got literally everything wrong about the SCP besides that it involves bees. It felt like they merged like at least two bee SCPs together, then made their own plot line.
They wanted to make a bee horror movie.
I also feel like there's some amount of violence in basically removing lamb because I, I feel like it's just in bad taste to remove a victim from an article.
Yeah. Yeah, like if you wanted to have his own story, then see that up front. Yeah. Like it wouldn't be much of a problem if he just said, I want to make a different
I don't
story
think
with the
we'd even
SCP.
be here if they wanted to do their just wanted to do their own thing and said as much. We wouldn't be
Yeah.
looking them over. We wouldn't be rating them.
Yeah. But
When
they
you take
don't.
other people's writing, you have to be ready to get rated.
Yeah, as well as they keep copyrighting the videos.
Yeah, that's right, Bookworm. They could have just said inspired by, but
Yeah.
instead they say it's the SCP. Oh my gosh, I'm still angry about the staircase. I'm still angry about the staircase. Oh, food.
Should we just clip Jiri screaming?
You could do that.
Alright.
You could use it whenever you feel frustrated.
We're gonna make it a new alert. I'm kidding.
I feel like that's alerting.
Alright, everyone ready for the next SCP?
Yeah.
Alright. Item SCP-811. Object Class Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. SCP-811 should be kept in a climate-controlled cylindrical glass enclosure between 10 and 20 meters in diameter, filled to a depth of no less than 2.5 meters on average, with a wetland of soil and stagnant fresh water. It is believed it is to be furnished with a variety of aquatic plants and its native swamp and redact. As the remaining vegetation there has exhibited the adaptation to regrow quickly from injuries endured during contact with SCP-811, as long as the roots are undamaged. Logs of manageable size, in addition, humus-rich soil may be provided for good behavior. Water depth is not to exceed half a meter at its lowest point. Height of the enclosure must be no less than 5 meters above the highest soil point. Temperature is to be kept at 25 degrees Celsius, and humidity should be kept above 70%. There is to be a decontamination airlock chamber between the door into the enclosure and the door to the rest of the facility. Air that is ventilated into the enclosure should not be recirculated back into the rest of the facility under any circumstances. Methane resulting from 811's normal interaction with its environment is not anomalous and may not be bottled for use as fuel. No heated elements or open flames are permitted inside the enclosure. The enclosure must be tested daily for pH and microbe levels in both the soil and water, as well as for changes in chemical composition. Enclosures should be cleaned bi-weekly, preferably by D-class personnel. All discarded waste should be put in quarantine for analysis before disposal by standard biohazard protocol. Subject is to be given at least 5 kilograms of live food 24 hours after its completion of its previous meal. Subject is not averse to preying on humans and is recommended that personnel not enter the enclosure if 811 has not been fed in over 16 hours. No invasive medical procedure may be performed on 811 outside of emergency situations in which such a procedure is required to save a subject's life. Minimally invasive procedures require review and unanimous approval by 811's assigned medical team and the current project head. Alright. All requests by the subject are to be reviewed by both an overseeing animal enrichment specialist and at least one level 3 personnel before approval, and the review should not take more than 48 hours unless exceptional circumstances dictate otherwise. While 811 is not generally aggressive unless it feels hungry or threatened, all handling personnel are to be cautioned that it is still opportunistic ambush predator, and safety precautions must be taken to avoid possible injury or infection. All personnel entering the enclosure must wear full-body, non-organic biohazard suits and breath masks, and must be in groups of at least 2. No personnel are to enter the enclosure if they have open wounds or sores anywhere on their body. No suffering from asthma or other respiratory infecting conditions are prohibited from entering the enclosure without a signed note from a physician with level 4 security clearance. As far as research indicates, 811 cannot cause serious injury to anyone properly wearing their biohazard suit. Anyone who removes any part of their biohazard suit while still in the enclosure, for any reason at all, will be subject to disciplinary action up to and including reassignment to a project that would not be adversely affected by their status as an amputee. Alright. SCP-811 is shaped similarly to a human female with a disproportionately long and thin limbs and slightly bloated abdominal region. It is 171 centimeters tall and weighs just under 47 kilograms due to its strange physiology. Its skin has slight abrasive properties and is molted green color that serves to camouflage it among the reeds in its natural habitat. Its sweat has been observed to act as a mild skin irritant, as it has extremely oily black hair that has proven to be resistant to cleaning with conventional shampoos. It shows partial comprehension of human language consistent with the case studies of feral children that have been abandoned at a few years old instead of as infants. The palmoplantar surfaces of 811's skin consistently secrete a clear green tinted mucus with minor adhesive properties. This mucus does not appear to have any effect on 811's own tissue, but any other organic matter that it comes into contact with begins to rapidly decompose during a process not fully understood, reducing matter to a slightly viscous black liquid. Prognosis and procedure for personnel who have come in contact with 811's digestive mucus is the same as for naturally occurring necrosis and gangrene once the mucus has been washed off. 811 can then absorb said liquid through its skin and directly into the circulatory system. Tests have shown that 811's entire circulatory system is filled with liquefied decaying matter. Biopsies taken from 811 have shown the presence of anaerobic bacteria in all examined cells, which, due to the apparent lack of anything resembling functional red blood cells in the subject, are currently presumed to be what 811 uses to metabolize the chemicals in the circulatory system. 811 does not defecate or otherwise produce feces in a general sense, and entirely lacks a small or large intestine. Instead, similar in ways and substances, 811 is unable to metabolize, collect in what is, atomically speaking, its stomach. Within the stomach, enzymes and bacterial flora cause it to congeal into a grainy tar-like substance that 811 periodically voids by voluntary projectile regurgitation, a mechanism which it uses to hunt. It preferentially aims at the face of any of the perceived open wounds on its target, and waits for the target to die of either immediate asphyxiation by blockage of the mouth and nose, or in a few days of multi-systemic failure resulting from aggressive bacterial infection. 811's teeth did not seem to have any abnormal resistance to decay, resulting from chronic exposure to the compounds and microflora in its waste. Prognosis for personnel who have been in contact with 811's waste through the mucous membrane or open wound is good if broad-spectrum antibiotic therapy is begun in the first 3 hours, but then rapidly declines. Personnel who are D-class or have gone 12 hours without getting treatment may request termination. Addendum 811-1. To date, 811 has requested regular delivery of bovine prey, denied. That crocodilians be removed from its prey annual rotation, approved. New water be stocked with a variety of fish species from its native, redacted, denied. One hairbrush made of 100% synthetic materials, approved. For one D-class personnel to every other day come in with a basin and shower head to wash and condition its hair, approved. It has been noted that standard strength hair shampoos do not adequately clean away the excessive oil in 811's hair, and the use of formula with a higher proportion of stronger surfactants has been authorized. To be addressed by 2-syllable name that has been translated as A. 811 began illiterate and thus not capable of choosing a spelling for itself. Approved. Due to 811's difficulty with language, it has been deemed acceptable to use its chosen name when directly speaking to it for the purpose of streamlining meaningful communication. Relief from its chronic tooth pain. Approved. Request was initially denied until a safe and effective method of administering general anesthesia to 811 was discovered and a dental surgery plan advised. Tooth number 47, removed to test method and adjust for unpredicted special aftercare requirements. Remainder of 811's teeth removed and overdenture implants installed in a second operation. 811 supplied with complete dentures to be repaired as needed. One turtle and hazmat suit for non-dietary purposes, denied. Turtles accordingly removed from prey annual rotation. Possibility of placing a small turtle habitat in an observation area outside 811's enclosure for enrichment under consideration. Addendum 811-2. Due to the fact that 811 has lungs and teeth, despite having no apparent use for either, it has been brought to Bioresearch Area 12's Radiology Lab for X-rays to examine its internal structure. Results were inconclusive. Subsequent MRI testing has revealed that 811 has a number of unusual glands and organs attached to its lymphatic system, which may assist in regulation of the viscosity and microbial flora of the material in its circulatory system. One such organ in the abdominal region appears to contain lighter than air gas. The possibility that 811 was once redacted is being explored. Due to the impossibility of maintaining a sterile operating environment, limited understanding of 811's biology and difficulty in calculating the subject's mass, the risk of major complications or subject death has been deemed too high to authorize exploratory surgery. Interview log 811-16. Interviewers Dr. Tribucket, Junior Lab Assistant Wachtel. Dr. Tribucket and Junior Lab Assistant Wachtel enter 811's containment unit. Dr. Tribucket is carrying a clipboard with a document on it in a shoe box. Taxi. What want? Questions. Food. Dr. Tribucket nods, opens the shoe box, a frog jumps out. 811 brings her foot down on the frog as it lands and begins to digest it. Ducty wants questions? Yes. Hands the clipboard to Watchtail, points to something on it. Reading from the clipboard, what is the earliest thing you can remember? Earliest thing? Early things before? Oh wait, that's the wrong person. Early things before. Seems to understand. Before backs? Before box. Appears thoughtful. Most before? Yes. With sweeping demonstrative arm and hand movements. Big man. Tall. Small. Very smaller than man. Uses hand to indicate a height of approximately 1 meter off the ground. Points their own arm was like man. What was it like him? Pinches some of her skin between two fingers. This, not like like man, like people. Her skin. Prods her arm thoughtfully, then smiles. Skin. Wait, you mean you had skin like eyes? Lite blissful, Ariel. What after? Pointing to the inside of one elbow. Pain stick here. Cold. Needle, I. Clear the clears throat. They're called needles. Needle here. Cold. Undone. Pain. Pantomiming something coming out of her mouth. Red. Was very hungry. Scared. 8-man. Skin like this. Oh, God. At this point, Watchtower began to vomit in his hazmat suit. 811's misinterpreting this as a sign of hostility retreats into one of the pools of water in its enclosure. It does not resurface until both Watchtower and Dr. Tribucket have left. Notes, while I'm understanding the appeal of training a new blood on something relatively harmless and as green as they are, could you please throw them at some other humanoid for a while? I'm trying to actually get things done here. Dr. Tribucket. That's 811.
Yeah. I never really thought about that last part before, but she was definitely made it like that on purpose by someone.
Yeah. Alright, I'm almost done setting up the thumbnails. Alright, we ready? To judge the thumbnail.
Okay, how bad can it be? His last words. Four.
What, you don't like it?
They're literally suggesting someone with a childlike mind is trying to woo a guy.
What do you think about it, Bookworm? I mean, I'm gonna put 4 down, but what do you think about it?
Also, they made her pregnant in that thumbnail.
Of course, she's super sexy. Now, watch her look like nothing in the thumbnail.
You mean not pregnant and wooing some random guy?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, before I do, I gotta go to the bathroom. Jerry, entertain stream. I believe in you.
Nice to hear you also, or rather read. Nice to read that you also believe for. What are you listening to, Spood?
Say potato.
Say potato? What?
Yeah. It's a song.
There's a song called Say Potato?
Yeah, it's this guy who basically takes these Tinder conversations and he turns them into songs. So basically in this one he's talking to an AI and the guy's trying to get the AI to say potato. The AI refuses. You want me to send you the song link?
Why would the AI refuse to say potato?
He's testing the AI if they're human.
Oh.
So the AI, the Tinder date profile is obviously an AI. It's not human.
You know what? Send me the link. Is it bad that I think this looks less aggressive than our current popcorn maker?
It definitely looks less aggressive.
I feel like we could use it indoors even though it's meant for the outdoors. I mean, if it can be bathed and surrounded by fire, I think it could be used on a gas stove. And I don't like our popcorn maker attacking me every time I don't put the amount of kernels it thinks we need to put.
Maybe we can put like the trap seal in there so it traps the popcorn kernels instead of it popping out and attacking you.
This is basically $20 at Home Depot, and they can ship it to a store for us to pick up.
Are you desperate for popcorn?
Well, I'm not desperate, but I would really like it.
Wait, are you still in here?
Yes, I'm still on stream. Bookworm, you can hear me talk about buying a popcorn maker, right? Technically, with its design, I could probably cook more than popcorn in there. Especially since it's like stainless steel or something. Non-stick finish. Bookworm confirmed they can hear me.
Yay.
Would you like me to send you a link? Would you mind if I bought this?
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Wait, I gotta do one last thing. I gotta pet the Busta.
Busta is precious. Let us hope this SCP video, this SCP content farm video, does not get a rating of 0.
Yeah, well, I pet it for you, Bookworm. Ready
Would
for the
you mind
video?
if I got it? Oh, yeah. Video.
Let's see. Nope.
Ah,
Why am I not surprised?
well, they haven't done it before. Why would they do it now?
Oh no, I just see a first comment. Just so you don't get confused. It was the Chaos Insurgency that caught Cage then killed Dundee. Female agent was a traitor from the SCP.
What the fuck?
The Chaos Insurgency is gonna be in this video. I can hear your anger.
How would you know I'm angry? I'm totally not tossing my mouse in upsetness.
Comments spoil this. Anyways, are you ready?
Yeah.
Really? Nothing here either. The hell are those sons of
They
bitches?
do have some weird, like, dollar store Dundee.
Thank you, Governor, for preparing us for pain.
What the?
What?
Bon appetit, mon chéri.
They made the people French again.
feels like they're trying to be Southern without having the accent, and I'm not sure how I feel about the AI voice doing that. I think you need to click use of
There
AI.
she is.
Alright, I will. What the fuck?
God, Jesus Christ, what the hell?
Well, it's not like in
Shit.
either the article or the thumbnail.
So let's
How
go.
do you feel about that?
We're gonna click it wrong SCP design.
Hey! Hey, there's someone over there! The light! The light! Shine it over there!
Maybe they'll still have the hair as long and oily.
Yeah.
That did not look oily.
Yeah.
This just in. A swamp creature has perfect hair.
Wow,
Why not?
Agent Nicole Carver. Seeing as you've made quite a mess, you better start by being completely honest with me.
Well, Mr. Marsh, seeing as you're not the judge, I have nothing to hide.
So, how'd you find out about Object 811?
About the swamp woman?
From our people
I
inside the
just
police
realized
department,
something
they share
depressing.
intel with us.
Hmm.
I think this is the first black character they've used in any of their videos so far.
Regarding strange cases, like this very one that happened on that day.
A local alligator hunter showed up at one of the police stations around the city outskirts. He was yelling that he had seen some sort of creepy green creature in the swamps.
Go sober up. Maybe your swamp monsters will go away then.
Follow him.
This is probably where the chaos surgery comes in.
Dollar Store Dundee is being followed by the police officer. I'm assuming the black woman's a police officer.
What the? Who are you?
Wait,
What's
what?
going on?
Mr. Dundee,
I
we're
told
with the
you.
National Security Agency.
Oh,
we
never
need your
mind.
help.
I swear, I have a trapping license.
That's of no concern to us, but you do need to show us the place where you saw that creature. He did show us the place, but we were having trouble believing him at first.
There was an airboat here, and there's where she got out of the swamp. I can still see her awful face.
Did you happen to be under the influence yesterday, Mr. Dundee?
You don't believe me? You really think I just made all
They
this up?
even called
Well, screw
the
you.
Dollar Store Dundee actually Dundee.
Yep.
Okay.
While we were looking for at least some semblance of a clue, he moved aside and started searching in the murky water. When suddenly,
Ah, yes. The smartest of things to do.
Ah, shit!
in the water near the shore, we found someone's arm still with an expensive wristwatch still attached. Well, at least it was something. We took the arm with us and headed back to the base.
I take it the watch you're wearing now is the watch from the story?
Well, it would have been a waste of a good watch.
I'm pretty sure that's
Sure,
illegal.
Right. That alligator hunter, Mr. Dundee.
So
What
the
happened to him?
first black woman they put in any of their videos, the first black person in general they put in any of their videos, and they have her robbing a corpse.
Let's see if it gets any worse.
What do you think? We don't leave witnesses.
So he suffered the same fate as your partner?
Colby betrayed me. I don't regret what I had to do.
All right, we digress. What happened next? Had you made any progress in the investigation?
Yes, we analyzed the arm and this watch from the swamp to establish the identity of the owner. It was a tourist from Switzerland who had gone missing in this area a month ago. Official sources blamed the alligators, but that wasn't what got my attention. The tissues of the arm had decomposed after being exposed to some sort of strange toxic mucus. The alligators clearly had nothing to do with it. After I received the data, I left to go report it to command. Ben, this is definitely our target. According to a witness in the lab results, it's carnivorous and clearly has abnormal properties.
No.
We can't just jump to conclusions, Nicole. We'll know for sure when the object is actually in our lab.
Yes, sir. I have just the idea. This creature's as good as ours.
You know what I'm just
We set
realizing
up
right
round-the-clock
now?
surveillance at the
Oh,
location.
never mind.
What?
Before this scene, they made every single Chaos Insurgency agent. If this is the Chaos Insurgency.
Yeah, the last time, I'm not even sure if we've seen them before. If we
Yeah.
did, they were. I don't know what color they were, but
Oh yeah, there were the white people on Hawaiian Island.
okay. I will say, did you notice that they made the black guy look like Morpheus from the Matrix?
I did not. I don't watch
Did you
The
like rewind
Matrix.
it and look?
I don't even know what Morpheus looks like. I don't watch The Matrix.
Okay, let me get a picture.
Guess I can go back a little bit right here. Oops.
I have just the idea. This
When the object is actually...
There we go.
Like a very badly drawn dollar store Morpheus.
Let's see. So, Bookham, are you being entertained so far?
Okay. You see that? See how he looks kind of like a dollar store Morpheus?
Hold on. I guess, yeah. I can see it.
There are other pictures.
Yeah, anyways, we
But
could...
yeah, he wears a leather coat similar to that guy's, only his is cooler. He has a tie on, which obviously looks more badass and cool. And in general, he just looks like a better version of that guy.
Yeah.
Morpheus does.
Yeah. Anyways, we good to go? Continue?
Yeah, we have Dollar Store Morpheus and Dollar Store Dundee.
We set up round-the-clock surveillance at the location Mr. Dundee had pointed out. A trap cage was lowered into the swamp, and as for the bait, well, let's just say Mr. Dundee proved to be useful again.
Wow.
Alligators swam near the trap a couple of times. We had to keep them off by using a shocker. But a couple of hours later, we hit the jackpot.
Miss Carver, look!
Gotcha! Lift it up! Apparently, this creature was so hungry it ignored us and just began eating.
What?
That's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my life.
Relax, we're all gonna get paid extra for this.
Bad people! Go away!
Now that was strange.
Seems like you were surprised that Object 811 was intelligent.
Give me a break. You can't tell me you weren't surprised at first, too.
What happened after you delivered the object to the base?
Well, first, we built a special containment cell. A large closed tank filled with mud and swamp water. After we observed the Green Lady for several days, we realized that she had to
SCP
eat every
Foundation.
16 hours. Otherwise, she becomes extremely
Not
aggressive.
Chaos Insurgency.
She was quite docile and shy the rest of the time. Her activities caused the release of methane and a dangerous toxin with abnormal properties.
Was that the thing that had your bosses so interested?
Oh yes, Ben would have found a great use for it. But I was only interested in one thing. Who fed her from the airboat that night? Which is why I chose the time when the swamp woman had already been fed and decided to talk to her.
Don't be afraid. I won't hurt you. What? What's that? You want to brush your hair?
That was a good chance to earn her trust. I ordered the employees to bring me a brush quickly. It had worked and I managed to establish contact with her. Her words were scarce and simple though. It was clear speaking was hard for her, but I listened and learned a lot of interesting things from her childish babbling.
What the
She used to
fuck?
be an ordinary person, until an evil man
Other
gave her some
people
sort
are
of
supposed to
injection.
brush her
Soon after
hair.
Yeah.
that, her skin began to turn green and she became insatiably hungry. She even had a name.
Need a name.
Hey, I see. Tell me, who were those people on the airboat? The ones who fed you?
Leave people. Nito.
She started drawing something onto the glass using dirt, and when she finished,
Damn it!
it was your logo.
Oh, wait.
The logo of the SCP.
Oh wait, I was right the first time. It is the Chaos Insurgency.
I feel like their new plot for this old SCP is just very needlessly convoluted. There we
Yeah,
go.
I'm so lost. And
The
Bookworm.
Chaos Insurgency is apparently doing what the SCP Foundation does, even though it's never been known to trap SCPs.
They kidnap SCPs, granted,
Yeah,
and torture them.
yeah.
They don't go out capturing them like the Foundation does.
They're a different organization.
They used to be part of Foundation, but then left.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. Bookworm, are you also lost right now?
The Chaos Insurgency kidnapped the Green Lady from the SCP Foundation and started trying to figure out where she was from, and they found out she used to be held by the SCP Foundation.
Yeah.
Also, the Chaos Insurgency fed Store Dundee to Green Lady.
Yeah. That's right. I forgot. That's what the Chaos Insurgency did. Loki got the name confused with Serpent's Hand. Oh god. They are polar opposites. Oh god.
Also, once again, they're accusing SCP Foundation of doing things to Green Lady that they never did.
Yeah. Alright. Let's continue. Let's see how worse it gets.
SCP Foundation and every employee of our organization, the Chaos Insurgency, knew it. Unfortunately, I know your lousy organization all too well, Mr. Leon Marsh.
Lousy? That's rich coming from an agent of the Chaos Insurgency. Your goals are unethical. Let's be honest, they're goddamn weird.
I see the Foundation did a nice job brainwashing you. You're their loyal dog, Leon. Aren't you? I was like that once, blindly believing in the ideas of the Foundation.
What?
That's bad. There are too many of them.
I'll cover you!
There's no time. Take off.
What?
I was an ordinary soldier in the Foundation's task force. The Chaos Insurgents ambushed us during one of our missions. We had to retreat
They didn't
hastily.
randomly
I was
shoot
covering my
someone
teammates
behind
when I
who
was
only a
wounded.
little hurt.
Eh.
Oh, that blinking. That looks magic.
What, in Discord?
No, the blinking of the character. Think of this. That brown doesn't match her skin.
Yeah.
You know what, Mr. Marsh? My people left me to die on that battlefield. The insurgents captured me and took me to their base. You'd never understand how I felt. I was betrayed by my commander and captured by the enemy. But the insurgents nursed me back to health. They gave me shelter and new meaning. I joined them feeling zero regret.
Yeah, I've read your file, but don't expect sympathy from me. You're a traitor. No way around it. Let's just get back to the story. What happened next?
I went on and reported everything to Ben and shared my theories.
She drew the SCP logo. There's no doubt in my mind. The Foundation is running inhumane experiments in their labs. I know it. I think they're the ones who turned her into this swamp woman. I wonder how it is she managed to escape from them, though. Wait, Ben? There's something wrong with A. She's in pain.
I felt scar tissue on her head and flicked her hair aside. There was something under her skin.
What the? I need a doctor specializing in humanoids to Sector C-22 immediately.
It didn't take long for Dr. Winter to make an incision and extract a foreign object from under A's skin.
Is this... Shit! That's a tracker!
Bad people! Hey!
Ben, there was a tracker under A's skin! The bastards from the Foundation set us up!
Copy that, Bravo.
Are you certain? Roger that.
We soon realized it was not a coincidence A ended up here.
What?
Foundation has always loved their dirty tricks.
Quit stalling, Nicole. What happened after that?
We didn't know what to expect. One thing was clear. We didn't have much time.
We need to prepare for the worst. I'll contact the head.
The alarm went off and the warning system reported a breach in the western wall. My worst fears had come true. The Foundation already had our coordinates.
My god.
Damn it! They've
I'm sorry,
located
that's
us!
all I think when I see him.
At the security point, it became clear to me that the outside defense forces had already been wiped out completely. The Foundation squads were quickly infiltrating the base.
Did they
They're fully
just melt a wall with a fire
Yes, they use
extinguisher?
fire, normal fire, to magically blowtorch a wall.
No,
open.
Jiri, look at the object. That's a fire extinguisher.
Oh! I assumed it was fire. I assumed wrong. Apparently, a fire extinguisher can melt stone walls. Okay.
Completely. The Foundation squads were quickly infiltrating the base.
Damn! They're fully prepared for an assault. Our base can't hold them off for long. Evacuate all records and objects, now!
The Foundation squads were quickly making their way into the building. We loaded as much as we could, and the helicopters began to take off. Shit! They're here! God damn it!
Shit! Take off now!
I didn't have time to get into the helicopter. Ben took off without me, and I had to surrender to the Foundation. Ironic.
Nicole Carver. We're in luck. A prisoner with a rank like this could be useful.
Sir, permission to shoot Miss Carver. They can extract a lot of information from her. Hold it. Let them take her. Alive.
actually is expressed from the
Are you
chaos
satisfied, Mr. Marsh?
Quite so.
What?
And now I want to know where the insurgents
I said that
are.
is expected from chaos insurgency. They don't like. They will gladly shoot each other if it means information doesn't get out.
Fair enough, yeah, that sounds like them. Not shooting them does not sound like them.
Yeah. Am I late again? Hi, Kitaro. How are you doing?
Evacuated too. We both know I'll get everything I need out of you eventually. Don't make us do things the hard way.
What the fuck is she doing?
First, what made you
I
think
don't
of putting
know.
a tracker in the object?
Rubbing the handcuffs.
Your partner, Colby. You see, he wanted to cooperate with the Foundation. He stole some interesting files for us and told us that your complex is based around New Orleans. Unfortunately, he didn't have time to tell us the exact coordinates because you all suspected he was working for us and killed him. So we had an idea.
Well, yeah,
We would
that's
let
what you
Aya
do
go
to
with an
traitors, right? You fucking nail them down.
Yeah.
implanted
Do
tracker
they
and
expect
just
them
sit
to leave traitors alive?
back and wait for you to capture it.
So that's who started all this? Our little rogue agent Colby? I was right to kill that traitor. But don't pretend to be the saints of this story. Weren't you the ones who turned A into a swamp creature to begin with?
Oh, so that's what you think. Let me show you something. This video is about 10 years old. Perhaps Aya used to be a human once, but when she came to us, we established she was already at least 50 years old, and she couldn't control her hunger. Our containment measures and
They
experiments
don't
made her
know
less
how old
aggressive.
she is.
Yeah.
We released her into that swamp as bait for the insurgents. We gave her meat once a day so she wouldn't go attacking random people. The Foundation is nothing like the insurgency, so maybe you should consider joining us again. After all, this time it was the insurgents who left you to die.
They will come for me. The small complex of the Chaos Insurgency you destroyed is just a small price to pay for this huge data center of the Foundation.
You do realize you won't get out of here alive, right?
Neither will you.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Let's see how the Foundation wants a taste of its own medicine. When you get to them, Nicole, the most important thing is that you stall for time so we can track your signal.
It'll be done, sir.
Damn you! Security!
That is not like the SCP Foundation. They would have immediately searched for trackers.
Insurgents are breaching the base!
Over and out.
What the fuck?
I think this is getting another 0.
Removal of character / license. Yes.
Or
Added gore or violence.
or
Yeah. They did like the chaos insurgency and everyone fighting each other.
they added a lot of violence. We don't need to go through every instance of violence they added.
Yeah. Deviates from the plot of the article. Yes.
Yeah, for
Only men in the video / offensiveness.
I don't think they were racist or sexist.
No, I don't think so either.
I didn't like the Dollar Store Dundee or Dollar Store Morpheus, but that was not racist, I think.
Yeah. So I guess 0.
Yutaro, why are you stressed?
Yeah, you alright? So I guess that'd be 20%.
You know what? It's not a 0.
Yeah. Here, one moment.
SCP-136 is next.
Yep, also known as its nickname by the Naked Doll. And it is super short too. And they're gonna fuck it up.
You know what? I think we're just assuming at this point they'll fuck everything up.
Yeah.
They didn't exactly start with the best of ratings, did they?
No. Alright. Gee, I'm already scared about the thumbnail for this poor doll. Yeah.
You know, Bookworm, that's valid.
Alright. Anyways. Item SCP-136. Object Class Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. No extraordinary containment procedures are necessary. SCP-136 is to be kept in a standard 10 meter by 10 meter by 10 meter concrete containment room. 136-1 is to be kept in a locked transparent plastic case measuring 0.5 meters by 0.5 meters by 0.5 meters. Placed on a table in the center of the room, video surveillance is necessary when 136 is not being actively examined. As of Incident I-136-C, only Class D personnel may enter the 136 containment chamber more than one in any 30-day period without special authorization from Director Redacted. Description: SCP-136 has no effect on non-humans. 136 describes two phenomena. 136-1 is a variable appearance but generally manifests as a crude clay, wood, metal, or cloth doll, usually identifiable as female and usually between 10 and 30 centimeters in length. The doll appears as male in approximately 10% of viewings. 136-1 has no unusual properties that can be measured empirically. Mass spectrometry of samples taken from the doll return typical results for its present material. When the doll is damaged to the extent where it is no longer appears human, usually upon removal of the head or all limbs, it vanishes completely and reappears in a new configuration within a 1 meter radius. Testing of complete vaporization pending. 136-2 manifests only when 136-1 is viewed for approximately 20 minutes, though, like 136-1, it is a somewhat variable form. The first indication of 136-2 presence is a sound of laughter of a gender corresponding to the appearance of 136-1. Personnel who hear the laughter report it as sounding creepy or scary. The laughter lasts for an interval of anywhere from 5 seconds to 2 minutes, after which is a period of silence, usually of about 5 minutes. After the period of silence, 136-2 appears along with the abrupt disappearance of 136-1. 136-2 is an incorporeal, nude, or partially nude figure corresponding to the gender of 136-1. 136-2, ranging in size from 1.9 to 2.1 meters, is always posed in a provocative manner and moves through the air as a slow walking pace towards the subjects. If more than one subject is present, each will see the form as moving towards him or herself. As it approaches, the volume of laughter increases. By the time 136-2 is within 1 to 2 meters, the subject invariably has gone rigid, in fear, collapsed, or backed up until he or she hits a wall. 136-2 usually remains stiff until it is within approximately 5 centimeters of the subject, whereupon it will scream once before vanishing. 10 to 15 seconds later, 136-1 will reappear in its previous location in a different configuration. The apparition has a very disturbing appearance. Its mouth is far too wide, frozen in its rictus of pain and arousal. It will occasionally bare its teeth or lick its lips. Its irises take up almost the entire sclera of its eyes, which appear mad and bloodshot. If female, it will have an absurdly narrow waist and large breasts. The experience of viewing 136-2 is profoundly upsetting and has universally caused night terrors for up to 6 months. In every single subject, possibly as a result of its psychic intrusion. After viewing, most subjects are unable to leave the containment room without assistance. Interestingly, Class D personnel with a history of sexual deviancy still experience a strong negative reaction to 136-2. And what was cut out because of Incident Report 136-A, at no point has 136-2 been observed to move past the boundaries of its containment room. Additional information. SCP-136 was recovered from the children's bedroom of an abandoned house and data expunged. That was reported haunted. A routine sweep of such reported homes by Foundation personnel discovered 136 when Agent Redacted fell from a second-story window screaming. Incident reports. Incident report I-136-A, redacted. Dr. Simon was the 25th subject to observe 136-2, and the 4th to do so voluntarily. The viewing proceeded in the usual manner, with no anomalies. Approximately 2 hours after viewing 136-2, Dr. Simon, who was in the break room, was
What'd it do?
It disconnected. Alright. Let me see this. Why did it do that? Well, I mean, there was a storm near me, so that might have happened. God damn it, OBS. Anyways, Dr. Morse and Dr. Harrison restrained him, assuming that he had simply been badly shaken by the experience. After approximately 2 minutes, all present in the room fell unconscious. Dr. Saboya recovered first and proceeded to awaken her colleagues. Dr. Simon, who lapsed into a coma and died 3 days later. Dr. Myers requests reclassification to Keter class. Reclassification as Keter class denied. We cannot dismiss the possibility that the unfortunate incident wasn't caused by some other telepathic SCP. Incident I-136-B happened again today. Agent Redacted shoved a few Class Ds into the room and he was standing outside with Redacted. 136 finished doing its thing, and I was helping him drag the subject out of the room. When everything went black, I woke up to Agent Redacted smacking me in the face and 3 Class Ds and comas. This thing is killing people. I haven't learned anything new from it in the 10 years, and we can't use it. I request that we find a way to terminate 136, maybe get a psychic SCP in here with it. It's not like burning it will do anything. Dr. Myers. Request for termination denied. 136 is proven valuable for enhanced interrogation. Incident I-136-C, redacted. This is out of control now. You saw what happened. Hell, everyone in a 1,000 yards will never forget data expunged. And the Class D in a room is gone, and nobody knows how. At the very least, we need to do something. Need to do some more rigorous screening of the Class Ds before sending them in. We would have found out that he was data expunged ahead of time. Thank God we figured out what set it off. The request reclassification to Keter and permission for attempt termination of 136. Dr. Myers. Request denied. Dr. Myers is removed from the administration of 136. This position of 136 is to be given directly to Overseer Redacted and Dr. Redacted for exclusive use in enhanced interrogation. Alright. Ready to get the thumbnails. Oh no.
Will this one not be clickbait?
Oh no, it's clickbait.
Food, why do you sound unhappy? Were you listening?
Here you go, Bookworm.
Four. Also, why'd they make the boobs lopsided?
I don't know. But smash.
Don't ever say that again.
See them teeth, yeah. I got bonked. We ready for the video?
Yeah.
Bookworm bonked themselves. They also thought it too.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna read this. I'm gonna start reading descriptions of it now in their videos. If you stare at this unremarkable clay doll for a long time, it will disappear, and then you'll see a phantom of a half-naked, creepy woman. Seeing her causes uncontrolled panic, nightmares, and will drive you mad. Why? It's simple. It's an anomalous object. SCP-136, the naked doll.
That's not... God damn it.
Everyone ready? Jerry? You ready, Jerry?
Yeah.
Alright. In 3, 2, 1.
Food has fled. Probably for the best.
Yeah.
This video won't be nice.
Yeah.
Better they won't give you dinner.
We gonna catch some ghosts or what? Quiet. Who put him in charge?
Pete, you hear that?
We're
What's that
going to a
beeping noise?
psychiatric hospital.
What are you talking about?
I said quiet. We're in position, sir.
Trainees, my name is Neil
Did
Tolman.
I miss something in the
I'll
article
overseeing
about
this
that,
mission.
or is this
In front of
just
you is Misty Hills.
No,
I assume they won't follow the article at
yeah.
all. Okay.
Hospital. There have been reports of several incidents here. Something has been killing off both patients and hospital staff. Your objective is to identify the cause of these anomalous incidents.
That's not a psychiatric
Over and
hospital.
out.
Roger that, sir. Over and out.
Not one that's currently
Move out.
functional anyway.
Oh.
Did you hear that?
Damn, looks like she fell from there.
What?
Jesus!
If a dummy scares you that much, Kim, I'm not so sure you'll be able to handle the actual mission. Maybe the Foundation isn't the right place for you.
Screw you, Lynch. My name is Kim Harris. Together with the other trainees, I was sent here for a simulated combat mission. The person who successfully passes the final test will be promoted to an SCP special agent. We weren't told our coordinates and have no connection with the outside world. All we know is that the Foundation bought the hospital and set up a training ground here. For our test, they recreated an actual case the Foundation agents had previously worked on. Our goal was to investigate and deal with a potential anomalous object. That seems to be what triggered it. The step activated a sensor starting a recording, and the mechanism tossed the dummy out of the window.
Oh, look, we got a regular Sherlock Holmes over here. I mean, they did tell us the mission would be realistic, but getting to work alongside the great detective?
Don't listen to that jackass. And Kim, forget what you learned a week ago at the base. Give this mission everything you've got today. Good strike, Kim. I don't see why they would. It's none of my business.
What do you mean?
Well,
What is happening?
I accidentally
I
saw
don't
her
know. I
files,
think she's having a
and yours
weird
basically said you
flashback
wouldn't
for
make a good
training.
agent.
The final test in a week will show who's worthy. I'll prove I deserve it more than anyone else. Thanks, Pete. What's that damn beeping noise?
On my order, split up and look
Wait,
for evidence.
her mouth
We'll
didn't even
rendezvous
move.
here and piece it all together.
Again, who put you in charge?
You got something to say?
That's enough. Pete, we'll do what Lynch says.
Jackass.
What's got you scared, buddy? When I got closer, the sensor in the dummy's eyes was triggered and I heard a recording.
I see a strange woman smiling creepily. No! Stay away from me! No, stay away!
What do we have here? The victim was seeing things. I'd guess our anomalous object has some kind of mimetic effect on the victims. Guess that's something.
The presumable victim fell out from here. The anomalous object must be somewhere around. But where? Disgusting. Could this be our object?
Lynch, you got anything?
Nothing here. Sorry, darling. It's every man for himself. Only one of us can get promoted. Hey, where's that damn doll? What the? You're not real. You're not real. Stay away from me.
Oh my god.
I heard a noise! What the hell? What happened? What's wrong with him?
He's alive, but unresponsive. I think he's in shock.
Did he jump out of the window? After the dummy?
That or something made him do it.
We picked up Lynch and carried him to one of the rooms on the ground floor.
What the
What the
fuck?
hell is going on? Are we not alone in this building? We need to check the second floor.
We're on it. You stay with Lynch.
Seems like this mission's no longer safe. Mr. Tolman, this is Kim Harris. Sir, we have an emergency.
Copy that, Trainee Harris. What happened?
It's Lynch. He fell out of a window and we need an emergency evac.
Calm down, Trainee Harris. You're in the middle of a combat simulation.
But Lynch needs medical attention. Send a helicopter or something.
The investigation must be carried out. That's an order.
Damn it! Amanda,
What?
you know what? Amanda?
You hear that?
Hear what?
Someone's creepy laugh. Shit, what is that?
Amanda, snap out of it! There's no one here!
It's a woman. Why is she naked? Stay away from me.
Amanda, wait!
No, stay away.
Stop it! Amanda! Amanda! What the hell is going on here? 2 people have gone catatonic. Another 2 seem to be dead. Tolman,
What
sir,
in the
do you copy?
fuck?
Trainee Harris, is that you again?
We got problems. Big ones. We need an emergency evac now.
Pull yourself together. You're on a mission.
I
Sir!
mean, the SCP is dangerous, but this is not what the SCP is.
Yeah.
Screw you! I was the only one left. Couldn't expect any help from Lynch or Amanda. But then I remembered that dummy. Are we gonna end up like the people in the hospital? Are we also the target of some sort of paranormal activity? And then I saw it. Shit! This ugly doll has to be the anomalous object that started this whole nightmare.
What?
Die! What are you? Pete! Thank God you're alive!
Amanda, looks like she went crazy.
Calm down and save your strength. Let me have a look.
This training exercise sure feels like the real thing if you ask me.
They were supposed to simulate a case with an anomalous object, not slip us a real one.
We need to call for a helicopter.
It's no use. We're just guinea pigs to them. Hold on, Pete. I'll try to get some help. I was hoping to find at least some place where I could call for help. But what really terrified me was that it was still pitch black night, even though dawn was long overdue. That must be why they took away our smartphones, so we couldn't keep track of time. It had been several hours. I was exhausted and about to lose hope of ever getting out of this damn jungle, when I finally noticed the outline of a building. God, finally! What? This doesn't make sense. Why am I here again? I had no rational explanation for how I ended up in the mental hospital again. I needed rest and a clear plan.
Bookworm, I need you to explain it to me.
Pete?
'Cause I'm confused.
Who are you? Where is everybody?
Wait, what are you confused about?
Easy, Trainee Harris.
I'm confused about what is going on with this video.
Apparently, they're saying the doll has the ability to trap you in an area.
No, it doesn't.
We know that.
His voice. I'd heard it before. How do you know my name? What's going on here?
I'm sorry, but until you experience the effects of the doll, this night will never end, and there'll be no escape. Don't resist.
Get that thing away from me, you psycho! That sound again.
Stop! Come on, Kim. All you have to do is look at it and touch it.
Get off of me! Neil Tolman? Are you the one I spoke to over the radio? Did you set this all up?
You don't understand.
Stay away from me! What the? Lynch and Tolman just disappeared. This was all wrong. Completely unreal. Only one encouraging thought crossed my mind. I hadn't been affected by the mysterious doll, when suddenly... No! Please, stay away.
What?
Where
Apparently she was
am
infected.
I?
Quote,
I
unquote,
woke up in some
infected.
kind of ward. I finally realized what that annoying beeping sound was. But how did I end up here? I tried to get up, but my body was numb. My legs refused to carry me.
You're finally awake.
Tolman, you sick son of a bitch! What do you want?
Easy, easy. You'll just feel a little dizzy and we'll have a nice and quiet talk.
What do you want from me?
Kim, 2 years ago, your trading squad was dispatched to the final test area at Misty Hills Hospital. Someone replaced the training doll with a real anomalous object, and things got out of control. After the incident, you fell into a coma. Pete Myers was the only other survivor, who then became a special agent.
I've been in a coma for 2 years?
I'm afraid so. We've been trying to wake you for quite some time. We devised a plan to embed holographic memories into your consciousness.
What?
So that you'd relive the incident and experience the doll's effect again. And it worked. But when you began to deviate from the script, I had to connect to your consciousness and give you a little nudge.
Oh, God.
Don't worry, your memories will return in time. Now, get some rest. Full recovery is a long road ahead.
So what really happened there? Pete?
Well, Trainee Harris. Seems there's only 2 of us left now.
It was you who set this whole thing up?
Only one can leave and become a Foundation agent, though. You think your evaluation was bad? Mine was even worse. In a fair comparison, I wouldn't stand a chance. So I needed to get creative.
You bastard!
It wasn't easy. Hacking the server to find out the location of the final test, making a copy of the security guard's ID, setting a small fire to short-circuit the security cameras, and finally stealing Object 136, replacing it with an ordinary doll.
I am so confused. So I completely paying attention. I was scrolling Twitter, so I'm out a little bit lost. OMG, what? It was all a dream. I guess I don't know.
Now all I need to do is get rid of the competition and finally become a special agent of the SCP Foundation.
Not the memory artificially created to wake her up.
No! No! No!
Tolman! I remember now! It was Pete! He brought Object 136 in with him!
I'm sorry, Kim. You should have never woken up. Let me help you get to sleep again. This time for good.
Let me go!
No one will ever know.
Screw you!
Yeah, you bitch! I wanted to spare you the pain, but now we'll just do it the hard way. Get over here!
Say hello to an old friend.
Time to end this! No, what did you do?
Welcome to my world.
No, stay away from me. No!
It's finally over. Tell Tolman everything's all right now.
What? The fuck?
Can we just put 4 on everything?
I was gonna agree with Form of Offensiveness because they specifically said it was doing a mental stuff in a psychiatric hospital. It's just bad.
Yeah.
Characters, license, yes. Added gore or violence.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can see that. Let's see. Deviates from the part of the article. Yes. Very much so. I am still confused. And I still can't put it together in my head. That was 136. Alright. The nickname of the next one. Next one is A Beautiful Person, also known as SCP-056. Alright. Before I start, Booker, what did you thought of that last one?
Technically, most of it was a dream bookworm, an artificially created one to wake someone up, because that's totally how it works when you want to get someone from a coma.
Yeah. It was very weird. Yeah. Alright, we all ready for 056?
Yeah.
Alright. Item SCP-056. Object Class Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. SCP-056 is to be kept in a room of its choosing with whatever furnishings it expresses desire for. Level 1 personnel and above may interact with 056 at any time they choose, for a time life of not exceeding 2 hours. Subject is to be guarded by a minimum of 3 security staff at all times. Each shift changes every 4 hours. Each guard is to be armed with non-lethal tranquilizer pistols, loaded with no less than 1,500 microliters of cyclopyrrolone tranquilizer. Any irregularities in personnel and staff developed by extended exposure to 056 will result in psychological examination and relocation to site redacted, data expunged. The subject is to be allowed access to any object it desires, with the exceptions of weapons, communication devices, and internet connection and other SCP objects. It may wander the research sector redacted as it wills, but never allowed to access the floor with exits. In the event of an emergency or if 056 becomes violent, it is to be subdued and contained within its room if possible. At no time should personnel attempt to harm SCP-056. SCP-056 is a being of variable size, gender, and appearance, which changes in response to the environment around it, especially in regards to living and sentient beings. Its most common form is of a handsome man in his middle 20s, dressed in a garb of similar appearance to that of the personnel guarding it, but of a higher quality and aesthetic value. However, it has been recorded as taking these forms. A large, well-groomed Labrador Retriever, when exposed to Dr. Redacted's dog, a woman of similar appearance to famous actress Scarlett Johansson, when passing by a group of younger female staff, a female doctor in a white lab coat, when speaking with various researchers when asked to take an IQ test, a subject scored nearly 30 points higher than the highest scoring researcher available. A male bodybuilder who was able to lift nearly 250 kilograms, twice on a bench press machine in a sector's gym. This was 30 kilograms heavier than the strongest security guard's maximum at the time. A couch of extremely pleasing aesthetic value when left alone in the subject's room. These changes will generally occur at a moment all people in the area lose focus on a subject, which occurs immediately upon exposure to a new object or person. Filming these changes has proved inconsequential, as any viewing of the tapes or feeds suffer the same momentary confusion. Clothing will also change during this time, though 056 has yet to manifest any sorts of tools or weapons. It is theoretically impossible to view 056 original or natural form. When left in an empty concrete cell and under closed-loop video surveillance, it took on the form of a higher quality camera and appeared to monitor the camera watching it. Further attempts to yield its natural form discovered that when alone it has no readable life signs, including body temperature, heartbeat, or weight. It is assumed by researchers that it could not exist without any sort of perception. Personnel in contact with the subject often report feeling jealous or unsatisfied, yet will often give a great deal of both positive and negative attention to 056, which can be predicted by their personality types. Security staff will often claim that they wish to follow the subject's commands, even if they dislike it or its current form, while researchers in extended contact with it will often try to argue and verbally abuse it, which usually results in subjects sending them out in shame. 056 is quite capable of speech and can apparently communicate in any language, verbal or not, and has shown fluency in over 200 dialects, including those invented by cryptographers and hobbyists. It frequently treats the staff around it with disdain, though it is generally willing to do whatever it is asked of it, so long as the inquiring does so in a submissive way. It expresses interest in magazines, fashion, automobiles, theoretical science, sports, and a multitude of other subjects, usually expressing greater knowledge and understanding of the topic than the person communicating with it. Personnel will generally become angry, disenchanted, or disgusted with 056 after speaking with it for great lengths of time, though they will try to speak with it again if possible. When questioned about other SCPs, it showed fear and occasionally hatred and refused to speak about any of them, even objects classified as safe. Additional, subject was found to be working for the clothing design company Redacted after an unusual number of homicides, suicides, and mental breakdowns of other models. When working around 056, when Class E personnel attempted to detain it, their mannerisms provoked it to change into what appeared to be the form of data expunge, resulting in the deaths of 17 agents and 10 civilians. The incident was covered up by claiming an employee suffering from psychopathy brought a firearm to work and attacked the other workers. Those with level 4 are Addendum 1. Those with level 4 or above clearance refer to document number 956-0. Document number 956-0. Audio recording of the first encounter with 056. Begin tape. Hey, listen up, whatever you are. You're under arrest for murder. No, go away. Making noises, agent has drawn his weapon. You need to come with us right now. You don't want to do that, you stupid little man. Expressions of surprise were from onlookers. The fuck? It looks just like that expunged. Gunshots and screaming. Tape ends. Addendum 2-A. See document number 956-1. Document number 956-1. Behavioral testing for SCP-056. Testing procedures. Data expunged. Addendum 2-B. Results. 1 male Class D personnel armed with knife intent to harm subject. Subject appeared as a lean, fit man of approximately 25 years of age. Subject proceeded to disarm and kill personnel. 1 female Class D personnel bearing a bottle of fine wine, intent to offer subject gift. Subject's appearance was a beautiful woman, accepting a gift, and upon tasting, spit it back in the personnel's face before waving her away. 2 Class D personnel, both male and female, carrying nothing and intending nothing. Subject appears as a beautiful woman in a well-tailored business suit. Examined both personnel, then dismissed them. 10 Class D personnel, all male, intending to carrying nothing. Subject appeared as a beautiful woman dressed in low-cut red dress. After approximately 10 minutes, all personnel began showing signs of irritation, and 5 minutes later broke out in fighting. Subject waved them away after watching them for 7 minutes. 1 female level 4 personnel, voted to be the best looking woman in the facility, carried nothing, intended nothing. Such appeared as extremely aesthetically pleasing woman and displayed a large lexicon and understanding of management skills. Spoke to personnel for nearly 90 minutes until personnel became infuriated and left the room. Addendum 3. Note from Dr. Kenneth. I was recently informed that 056 has repeatedly requested access to the internet. When I asked 056 about this, it told me that we were unable to provide it with another psychophants and that it wanted the whole world to know its face. Needless to say, this request was denied. And that is 056.
Why did it think the Foundation would let others see its face? It's like I want everyone to know me.
Right. me get the picture in, so I can show you guys. But I have to go to the bathroom again.
Alright.
So you guys can see the picture. So while I'm gone, you can judge. I'll be right back.
Okay.
And I'm back. I already saw. You guys said 4.
Welcome back. Somehow, they made it a 4.
Yeah.
It would have been so easy to get it right. It would have been so easy. So easy!
Alright, and now, none of the important stuff. Let's read the description. Object SCP-056 is a person whose appearance, gender, and age change in response to the environment around it. It can become anyone or anything. One thing will remain unchanged. It will never miss the opportunity to show its superiority over the originals. After all, it's a really beautiful person. So, be ready.
Yeah.
Oh, let me get rid of some things. We have to unclick some from the previous video. Alright, and 3, 2, 1.
I'm not making this up, Amanda. I'm telling you, someone is watching me. Of course I called the police. A bunch of times. They came out but couldn't find anything. They don't believe me anymore. There's someone at the door. Oh, it's just my neighbor, Zach. No, it's fine. I'll call you back.
Hey, Joy. There's this weird smell in my place. I think it might be coming from your AC. You mind if I check it out?
Yeah, sure.
What?
You're nuts, Zach! Stay away. I'm calling the police! 23 Madison Avenue, apartment 18. My neighbor just tried to get into my apartment, but it wasn't actually him. I just saw the real him come out of the elevator just now. Yes, my name is Joy Cherry. Just please hurry! Thank God.
They won't be that
That was
fast.
fast. Listen, there's something.
Miss Cherry, all officers are currently taken. We'll try to send someone out to you ASAP.
It can't change into someone that's not there.
Yeah.
They just turned the SCP into a murderous shapeshifter.
Yeah.
Which it might have been, but its main thing, isn't murder, it's being better.
Dim New York traffic jams. The name's Earl Turner. I'm an agent of the SCP Foundation. Recently, a weird incident in the New York modeling agency caught our attention. A rising model, Joy Cherry, called the police for an entire week claiming someone was stalking her, but then the call stopped. After that, there's been mass hysteria and infighting in the modeling agency, and now several people are dead. Everyone the police questioned said they couldn't explain why they'd acted that way, but admitted that for some reason they wanted to hurt Joy Cherry. Joy strangely seemed indifferent about the whole thing. The Foundation can't ignore strange incidents like that, so I was assigned to the case. I decided I'd start by following Joy.
Hey, you! Meathead, I'm talking to you.
What are they bickering about? Shit. Calm down. What the hell, man? I don't even think the guard knew what got him so mad. There's definitely something odd about Joy.
Are you following me?
I decided it would be more effective to just confront Miss Cherry right away. I'm Detective Earl Turner. I'm investigating the tragic events within your modeling agency. You happen to know why so many people want to hurt you, Miss Cherry?
They're just jealous. Is that all, Detective? I don't have time for your questions. I need to get ready for tonight's show.
Strange. I felt overly annoyed when I was near that lady just now. Maybe it's too soon for me to be back on the job. I wanted to just get away from her when suddenly I got a call from the head of the research facility. Miss Marshall, I'll be right back.
Turner, get her over here now! We found the body of a young girl at an abandoned construction site. The DNA analysis shows it's Joy Cherry.
What the? Then who the hell's in front of me? Shit! Get in the car, Miss Cherry. You're coming with me. No sudden moves.
Not likely, Detective.
Damn it! Taking a guess here, but the object was a shapeshifter. I couldn't let it escape. Freeze! I almost caught up with the object, when suddenly I found myself having another asthma attack. No! Not now! Joe Sapley was not only the Foundation's physician, but my only real friend.
Oh, buddy, anything you want to share with me? When'd you start having asthma attacks?
After Cat died.
What the fuck?
I have no fucking clue.
Doctor said they were triggered by stress.
Why didn't you say anything?
You know
Already
our
added
Iron Lady,
violence.
Miss Marshall would have relieved me of duty the
Now
second I
they've
said
added
something.
more violence.
Damn. That's all I have left now.
Would you like violence with your violence?
Nah.
Do me a favor, pal. Carry this with you, everywhere. Don't want you kicking the bucket.
Thanks.
Earl Turner, are you out of your mind? Did you see the mess you made downtown? How could you lose the object?
Ma'am, the object can shapeshift and easily adapts to its environment. It also directly affects the consciousness of others. I felt aggressive near her, or rather near it. I think the object killed the real Joy Cherry and took her place.
But why would it target a famous model?
Apparently, it wants to reach out to a wider audience. Shit! Joy Cherry is headlining in a show tonight. It airs live in Times Square. If hundreds of people see it, it would be mass hysteria.
Clean up your mess, Turner!
I found the studio where they were recording the show and headed there with a task force. We didn't have much time before the show started, so I called the producer, introducing myself as an FBI agent, and demanded that they come up with something to delay the airing.
Sir, check out Times Square.
Damn it! Why is it already on? Something must have gone wrong down there. He's dead. Damn. Isn't that Mike Derry, the producer of the show? Now I see why the show's on. Move out! The show was live. I wanted to capture the fake Joy carefully so that nothing suspicious got on camera, but the set crew was already affected by the anomalous object, making things even harder for us.
Could you please? Jeez.
Oh, detective. Here to join the party.
Damn it all.
Hey,
Joy, or
what the
whatever you are, you're
hell?
coming with us. This is your last warning.
Or what?
Ready the tranquilizer.
You'll regret this.
You puny humans.
That's more like it.
Do you realize what you've done, Agent Turner? This mess in Manhattan is all over the news and social media now.
The mission's success is more important. We finally caught the creature.
But at what cost? You realize the scale of the cleanup operation we need to pull off here? We have to expose a large number of the population to amnestics. Make up a cover story and pretend it was all part of the show, and that the riots in Times Square were just a rally against rising fuel costs. What a cutie. Can't she see us?
Unlikely. From that side, it's just a mirror.
But she's
What?
looking right at me. It's like she feels someone's watching her.
That's not the only thing she can do. Permission to study the object myself.
Don't screw this up again, Agent Turner.
What the fuck?
I began observations.
I have no
The main
idea.
goal was to establish the true identity of Object 056, but the creature only assumed the form of those who it came in contact with.
You can't assume
Security
it,
officers,
You can't figure out its
Foundation
identity because it only exists when others are watching.
Yeah.
researchers, and Class D personnel. It always displayed a mental or physical superiority over those it copied. The creature looked better, was smarter, faster, stronger than anyone it makes contact with, as if it were bragging. No wonder everyone who engaged with it felt irritated and aggressive. One day, the creature was left alone under camera surveillance. At some point, it even turned into the camera, only a more expensive one. As an experiment, we placed the creature into a soundproof cell without windows and surveillance cameras. We wanted to find out what shape it would assume when no one was watching it. But then something strange happened. Within a few minutes, the ultrasonic sensor stopped reading movement inside the cell. Even the thermal camera showed that there was nothing there. Damn it! When no one's looking at it, it simply ceases to exist. The sensors weren't registering anything inside the cell. No breathing, no heartbeat, no heat or weight, but it was there. Take it to the containment cell. Put it under surveillance.
Agent Turner, why do I have to chase you all over the base?
Is something wrong, ma'am?
We intercepted a police report an hour ago. They found more remains, not far from the construction site where they discovered Joy Cherry's body. All of them are quite famous people.
You think our object did it?
I should be asking you that. Do your job, but quietly. We don't need any more publicity.
Damn. I decided to question Object 056. The creature was more than intelligent and could definitely shed some light on the situation. Well, Joy, or what should I call you?
Call me whatever you want.
I have many names. I can become anyone or anything, and believe me, no matter what, I will always be better than you.
Your tricks don't impress me. You're just another anomalous object that needs to be locked in a cell. But first, take a look at these pictures. You recognize...
You want to know who killed them? I won't hide it. I did it.
Why?
Nothing will stop me on the way to my goal. I want everyone to see
I don't know.
and realize how inferior they are to me.
It's not like the actual SCP, but they don't care.
Yeah, they don't.
Confession is enough to lock you up for the rest of your life.
Don't you love me anymore, Daddy?
What the fuck?
No.
What's happening?
I feel like
What's wrong, Daddy?
goes under violence.
I already have clicked violence.
Don't you fucking dare!
Looking for this? Sorry. I'll be taking this.
No! Hey, you with me? You're lucky I was around. The creature, Joy. She took my ID. Shit! Sound the alarm! Here it is! Keep your eyes on him. Shit, not there. It's headed to the sector where we keep our most dangerous objects. Call the soldiers in. If this thing turns into one of the Keter classes, we're done for. Especially considering it'll be superior.
They use a Godzilla roar.
Go.
Here it is!
Shit! Don't look at it! Everyone, avoid eye contact!
It's no use! We can't kill it!
God damn it! Cease fire! I'll do it!
Which SCP
I
is it
realized
using?
I had to stop
I have no
whatever the
idea.
cost. Otherwise, we'll have a mess infinitely
Can
worse
you
than
pause
in
it? I'm
Times
gonna look
Square.
up.
And then I...
Because I feel like we need to read this weird cross SCP. It's only weird because it's because it's not something they were supposed to do.
Or they could have just made their own SCP.
There's a chance they took one from the files.
Oh my gosh, I love this one comment down here. The woman, I am super strong. The chair, hold my pillow. You do know what I mean by that. It's just the chair SCP, which is way more dangerous.
The chair is definitely intense.
You know what? Looking at it, I think I might get a guess what they're going for. Because they passed out, they didn't die, from the looks of it. I think they're going for the sleep killers.
Sleep killers?
Yeah, because you know how they make them... Because that's what I'm thinking, because it kind of looks like them. Just without the face. Which is why that's the only theory I can get, but I don't know if they used another SCP or not. It's not stated. Unless they say it further on, but we haven't listened. I don't think we'll be able to know.
I'm trying to find something, but when trying to use terms, Shy Guy comes up first, and then the doctor, and neither of those are that description. $5031. What are you? No, you are also not that, but you sound interesting, just not what we're looking for.
Yeah, most likely either they created their own or really badly drawn sleep killer.
Okay.
Because the only thing that's different is the face. Unless they actually say the number, but we'll find out, I guess.
It looks similar, but not quite, to something made on ArtStation called Faceless Creature.
Right. Well, we'll see if they say anything.
Damn it! Cease fire! I'll do it!
I realized I had to stop at whatever the cost. Otherwise, we'll have a mess infinitely worse than in Times Square. And then I noticed a soundproof cell nearby. Listen, Joy, I know you're better than all of us. Let's talk as equals.
Daddy, do you miss me?
No. You have no idea how much I miss you.
You're not gonna hurt me, are you, Daddy?
Of course not. It's just, you're not my daughter.
You lying piece of meat!
Shit! Which one of them is the original?
That's the real Earl! Shoot the other one!
It's okay. I'm fine.
Lock this bastard in the cell!
Yeah, it's been a long time since we had a mess like this.
Gentlemen, the operation to maintain the secrecy of the Foundation has been a success. This amnesiac is for Joy Cherry's parents. They'll definitely wonder why their daughter's alive when they saw her dead body.
Yes, ma'am.
They got the real guy.
Buddy, where's your inhaler?
I don't need it anymore.
Miss Marshall, do you mind if I connect the sensors to the cell? Just want to check on something.
If you need this... Turner! What are you doing?
Bad idea.
What? What were we talking about?
Miss Marshall was just ordering us to seal the box so that Object 056 couldn't escape, right?
Oh, sure. That's it.
Oh my god.
Can anybody hear me?
Yeah.
Anybody?
Well, he's gonna see his daughter. Unless he get taken by that SCP.
That's dark.
Yeah. I'm not sure if you know that SCP I'm talking about. The Afterlife SCP. Where basically you can connect to it with a phone or something like that.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, there's another one that's even more fucked up. Which, I forgot its nickname, but basically, when you die, if you know what this SCP is, and you die, your consciousness stays with your corpse. You're stuck on your corpse.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, no, that's the worst way to go.
Yeah.
But anyways, on to 056. Removal of character / license, yes.
Yeah.
Added gore or violence.
Yeah, for... They made that SCP into a serial killer.
Deviates from the plot of the article. Yes, very much so.
Or, yeah.
What the fuck? Offensiveness / only 1 minute of video.
I feel like although there was no racism or sexism, there has to be some amount of like offensiveness for literally using the face of the dead daughter so often. Especially since the SCP literally can't copy the appearance of people who aren't there.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know if it's a 1 or a 2, but it's some amount of violence.
I think we'll go with 1.
Not. Yeah, okay. Not violence, but offensiveness.
Yeah. Which means it got a 15%. Now I'm kind of excited because the next 3 I have never read, and I don't think you have either. So, we're about to get into some new territory.
Woo!
Alright, but hold on. Before I do that, I gotta do a thing. International. Portuguese. Let's see. This is the Sack Man.
Please link me.
Oh, sure. I can give you a link to it. To the international database or
To the thing.
to the SP? Do you want to read it?
Well, I usually read it with you, so if I don't know how to get to it, then
well, I can send you an international database. You can just click a country and a country flag on the SCP logo, and it will show you the international SCPs.
Oh.
You want me to send you that instead?
I think I can click it from the link.
Okay. Alright. Oh, yeah, because it's right here.
Yeah.
Alright. So, yeah, this is the Sack Man. Alright. Item SCP 050-PT. Object class Keter. Special containment procedures. The mine pit where SCP-050-PT is located must remain sealed and access severely restricted within a 5-kilometer radius around it under the guise of it being a protected zone for the reproduction of the Azure J. Foundation personnel posing as environmental guards must constantly patrol the containment perimeter. Additional security measures such as cameras and alarms must follow all the security standards of Level 2 for wilderness areas. Detailed in Marcois Andrew Classifical de Estroras Treatise Foundation, 1997, Volume 2. I can't tell if that's a story or not. It might be. Yeah. Civilians trespassing the borders of the containment area are to be apprehended by and subjected to light amnestic treatment, then released in a nearby urban zone. No personnel may enter the epicenter of 050-PT's containment zone. In the event that redacted or more human beings intrude into the containment zone and activate 050-PT's properties, procedure 050 Apapro Omega must be activated. SCP-050-PT is a humanoid entity currently measuring 6.5 meters in height, located in the bottom of a closed mine in Redacted National Park. (050-PT's features resemble an elderly European man, with the exception of his maxilla, which possesses a muscular and bone structure that allows 050-PT to open its jaw up to a 100-degree angle. Similarly, 050-PT's neck and respiratory system are profoundly deformed, with its diameter currently measuring 80 centimeters. In his right hand, 050-PT carries a sack made of leather, with a capacity of up to 150 liters. X-ray analysis made a range show that the bones of 050-PT's fingers and metacarpus are extremely deformed, possibly because of the construction caused by the constant clutching. It is believed that 050-PT is incapable of opening or realizing any complex function with the flexing tendons from that hand. 050-PT is hostile to humans. If any living human comes within range of the object, 050-PT will try to capture and immobilize the target. Captured humans are then consumed by 050-PT in a process similar to that of a serpent. After consuming the individual, 050-PT will lapse into the state of lethargy, growing rapidly in size of a measure of 100 in proportion to its own mass at the time of consumption, per hour until the individual is fully digested. 050-PT does not appear to possess any form of metabolism and has not been observed losing bodily mass even after long periods without feeding. Nevertheless, 050-PT possesses a non-anomalous sleeping pattern. Containment. According to witnesses present at the date of its containment of SCP-050-PT, the entity fell into a mineshaft where it currently resides. As of December 7th, 19 redacted. While pursuing said witnesses Raquel redacted and David redacted, the witnesses received amnestic treatment and the current containment measures were implemented. Analysis of the bones and other vestiges found in the surrounding wilderness indicates that 050-PT or other individuals of the same species must have inhabited the region for at least redacted years. Alright, so this is Addendum 050-1 Memorandum. Truth be told, if SCP-050-PT hadn't fallen into that mineshaft, we would probably have had to send in Tau 5 to contain it. This thing seems to feel absolutely nothing from the look of his skin, and that ugly motherfucker sustained several bullet wounds without dying. I would like to remind individuals tasked with the patrols that, according to our most conservative estimates, if 050-PT managed to get the hold of at least redacted more people, it will gain enough mass to escape that shaft. What frightens the most is listening to it. While I patrol the entrance to the mine shaft, to the mine itself, hearing the screams and lullabies, we managed to get a fine idea how it thinks. And boy, is he pissed. Moreover, he keeps muttering something about his pack. Are those carcasses we found really just a product of his work alone? Note: in February 12th, 2000 redacted, SCP-050-PT emitted a prolonged roar measuring up to 140 decibels. Analysis of audiovisual records of the park revealed some background noise that, while initially believed to have been a byproduct of the echo caused by the sound, were in fact emitted by redacted. Therefore, a rapid access line shall be constructed near the exclusion zone. Necessary reinforcements will be transferred to the location until redacted. Effective immediately, additional information regarding future procedures can be found in document 050 Apapuro Omega. And it's not, and maybe it got removed. But this is terrifying.
Yeah. I could see why they're gonna use it. They're gonna fuck it up, but they're gonna use it.
Yeah. Watch them make him into Krampus.
Maybe. I think you already know my thoughts on that.
Yeah. Alright, in 3, 2, 1. What do you think of the thumbnail? I can hear your disappointment.
I think you already know what I'm thinking.
4.
Yeah.
What's your reasoning?
Hmm?
What's your reasoning?
It's supposed to eat similar to a snake, but that's not how snakes eat. That's not remotely how snakes eat. It's the jaw that disconnects. It's not the head that disconnects. Also, snakes don't have a bunch of giant fucking teeth. And I don't think they ever mentioned anything about giant sharp teeth.
Nope.
They mentioned that it looked like an old man, that he carried a bag. They mentioned lots of details, but I don't think they mentioned piranha teeth.
Nah. Wait, now that I think about it, did they?
Also, if you look at it, the flesh looks half decayed, and I don't remember that either.
Yeah, I don't think it mentions skin color either. So the skin color's unknown.
Yeah, but the skin color would not be looking like it's rotting. And they have the skin looking like it's rotting. They would mention it in the article if it was rotting.
Yeah. I mean, we do know that they have bullet holes somewhere in their body.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean it looks like it has dead skin.
Yeah. Alright.
Sorry, I was not immediately able to word why it was a 4. I was just upset.
Wait. Oh my gosh, they have a Patreon. Here's the description of the video. There are places on Earth you should never venture into. Dark caves in the mountains of Colorado already hide many dangers. And if SCP-050-PT lurks there, it'll be the last thing you see in your life. Wait, hold on. I don't think it was in Colorado.
It's not in Colorado.
It's in a national park that's starts with an M, and I don't think there is anything like that in Colorado. And actually, it might, because this is a Portuguese SCP, might be somewhere in Portugal.
You know what? I'm going to look up Portugal National Parks.
Because if you see one with an M, then most likely.
Because, you know what? Maybe we'll see, like, one that fits the description. Maybe we'll see a few. All right, let's see. It starts with M. Oh,
There's one in Portugal, it says?
Montesino National Park.
Uh-huh.
A biodiversity hotspot, the beautiful scenery on show makes Montesino National Park well worth a visit, and as of one of the largest parks in the country, there is certainly a lot to see. Rolling hills and valleys give way to trickling streams and tranquil ponds before dense Overgrown forests block your path. Trail weave Trails weave their way up the mountain which gives the park its name, and from the top there are lovely views of its surroundings, with a number of large mammals residing within Montesino. Lucky visitors may catch a glimpse of an Iberian wolf, lynx, or the delightful common gannet. Oh, gannets! Or is it pronounced Jeanette? It's a really cute animal. Have you seen pictures of them?
Nah. I probably.
Would you like to see one?
Yeah, sure. And of course, leave it to the American content front to make the SCP American centric. No other place can have weird SCP shit. Only America. Fuck yeah.
Well, why use an international SCP that exists internationally if you're not going to look at the awesome international things?
Yeah. It's a Portuguese SCP. Yeah. Anyways.
Oh, here we go. Here's one without the marks.
Oh.
But yeah, you see what kind of creature it is?
Oh, I've seen those in zoos. Yeah, I've seen them. I
Yeah,
just
they're
don't remember
pretty
their names.
babies.
Yeah, they're cute. I'll send it to Bookworm.
I don't remember what gannets are. I can look it up very quick. That means if they were being accurate, we would probably expect to see some gannets.
Yeah. And it would make sense if that was part, because there would be a good enough area that could be cut off. Because you said it's like the biggest, right?
Yep.
So yeah, there would be a good section.
Yeah.
Alright, so...
Also, it seems like gannets are cats.
Ah. Alright. Everyone ready? The suffer?
Oh. I guess it's in the feline family, but I don't know if it's a cat. It has its own subfamily.
Gotcha. But anyways, is everyone ready? Who's ready to suffer?
We are ready to suffer. I wish they picked the actual park it probably was.
Yeah.
Because the actual park sounds like it's really beautiful.
Yeah, somewhere in the mountains of Colorado, year 2010. When was it discovered? I don't think it was 2010. Yeah, it was like in the 1900s or something.
Oh.
Where I forgot where
That's such a beautiful picture.
Yeah.
God damn it.
It was in December 7th, 19 redacted. It wasn't found in 2010.
Yeah, so where are these wolves? Don't even see footprints in the snow.
I hate that voice. It sounds
I don't blame you. Also,
Huh? What?
I have put at least 2 pictures of the sort of things we might have been able to see if they were more accurate.
Gotcha. The reason I hate that voice is because of the fact that with each word, it sounded like his voice was cracking. Wait.
What?
I said with each word, it sounded like his voice was cracking. God,
oh.
And god damn it, Discord, I did not click that one. pointers. I just sent two of the same
You
picture.
can't tell me that would have been a lot better of a setting than the one they picked.
Yeah, it would have.
God damn it, that looks amazing.
Let's get this over with.
What the?
Don't tell me they're gonna do a Yeti thing.
Wait, I thought he had shoes on.
Did he? I think it was just described as
They made it sound like he had clothing on, right? He's holding a
resembled an
bag.
elderly European man, exceptions maxillae, bone structure lines, joints. Next, our starts found before. His right hand he carries a sack made out of leather. Capacity 150 liters. It doesn't specifically.
Yeah, it doesn't say, but I feel like it suggests.
Yeah.
Because if he's walking around naked in a national park, I feel like they would say he was naked. Instead, they said he had a leather bag.
Yeah. Well, we'll find out what they do with it.
Stan! Henry, over here!
Well, they're dead. Wait, what?
Help! It wasn't wolves!
Oh, he lived. His friends are dead.
Unfortunately, he lived.
Yeah, present days.
What's up, guys, and welcome to another Going Wild. Today we're going to... Pablo, where exactly are we headed?
We're looking for an abandoned geological station north of Colburn.
You heard that, guys? Don't go anywhere. Things are about to get eerily interesting.
My name is Amy Swan. My friends and I go to different abandoned locations to film them live for our followers. That's how we ended up all the way out
Foundation would have
here.
stopped them by now.
Would have, should have, but this is an SCP farm content video.
Look, the perfect part of this video so far. Support this project on Patreon.
Goddamn.
You know what you should, instead of this, you should support my Patreon. Sorry, I thought it would be funny to say that. Anyway.
You know what? At least you're better than a content farmer, but.
Yes.
That's like saying, pay me for putting myself and Jerry through horrible pain, through inaccuracies and horrible art.
Yeah, it sounds like the content farm. You know what?
I would be less angry at the art, but I really hate the mishmash of multiple different art styles.
Wait, I know what I should do. In the video, Future Bright do this. Put my Patreon on top of this one. I'm sorry.
Did you see that? Those were wolves! Pablo, Miley, there are wolves here!
Be quiet! They could hear you! Also, are you trying to cause an avalanche?
Guys, they say this station has been abandoned for over 10 years.
Also,
what do you think?
Wolves don't automatically attack humans.
Yeah, and they're less likely to attack you when you're in a group rather than alone.
Yeah, so I don't know what she was freaking out over. The suffering isn't completely worth it. Nice.
What happened here? Whoa! Check this out! I wonder what kind of animal climbed up the tower and left these marks.
Amy, over here. We found a way in.
You're crazy. Wait for me!
fire in here.
Probably just some homeless people or lost tourists or something.
Pablo, look! What's that?
Some kind of journal.
Guys, I've got a ton of people telling us to read it.
No problemo. My name is Matt Croft. The day is December 10th, 2010.
The white
and I think
person's
I'm about
supposed to be Spanish.
That morning, we kept talking about the eerie howls we had heard during the
Spanish
night.
people
It was
can be any color, honestly.
clear that the wolves were back. A couple of weeks ago, they had damaged several cables we laid out in the mountains.
Well, let's just get our rifles and end this.
Oh, I hear his voice.
Sure. Then Ranger Harry will end all of us.
Come on, Matt. We'll just scare the bastards away.
Not a big fan of the idea, but suit yourself. I hadn't recovered from the cold yet, so I'm staying at the station.
Why does the youngest guy have the deepest voice and the older guy have the youngest voice?
I'm sorry for making fun of that guy's voice.
Why?
I wish I would have stopped the guys, although I'm not so sure that would have made a difference. I had a bad feeling about this from the start. It began to get dark, and none of the guys had come back yet. The blizzard was raging outside, and I could barely see anything. Now we'll have to wait for the storm to die down. Suddenly, we heard someone screaming outside.
Help! It wasn't wolves!
Shit! It's Dave! What happened? Where are the others?
This wasn't wolves! It was him! He ain't stabbing Henry! And he's coming here!
We heard a piercing howl and saw what Dave was talking about. What the fuck is that?
He's gonna eat us all!
Even though the guys took most of the weapons when they left to get rid of the wolves, we still had some stowed away. But our bullets didn't even scratch the creature. We quickly ran through our remaining ammunition. Enraged, he began destroying the station piece by piece. He even managed to completely rip out our generator, leaving the station without power.
What?
I think the bag's supposed to be bigger than that.
Yeah.
Everyone, inside now! That bastard ate two of my friends right before my eyes, and I swear I saw it grow bigger!
That doesn't look like
the hell are you?
Yeah.
For a fleeting moment, I thought we were safe, until the thing started pounding on the door. Fuck! This is how it ends.
The thing was eating us and getting bigger.
Okay, that's enough. Getting freaked out here. Is that really what happened here?
Come on, the guy who worked here was clearly just bullshitting around.
Did you hear that? That's just like that monster from the journal!
You know there are wolves out there, right? Quit being a chicken. Just look at the comments. Everyone's loving the horror story from the journal. They're even sending us money to go into the mountains and find out what's howling.
For real? How much?
See for yourself.
Shit. To the mountains it is.
You've gotta be kidding me! It's getting dark and this journal makes my skin crawl!
Nah, come on. We're never gonna get a chance like this again. This'll take our show to a whole new level.
Fine, let's go. Okay guys, guess we're going up the mountains to bring you the real story. See you soon! This might come in handy.
And now they're all going to die.
My friends thought it was a joke, but this story just made me feel uneasy. It didn't read like fiction. The monster got so big, his head scratched the ceiling.
We were cut off from our only way out. There was only a single snowmobile left, so we decided to make a run for it and climb through a nearby window.
Because I'm guessing by that it's probably close to be 7 and 7.5 feet. And it's only in 6 foot something, I think. Yeah, 6.5 meters in height.
Each kill, but it hasn't gotten that big.
Wait, what's the meters to feet? Because it's 6.5 meters.
Oh no! Oh no!
How big is it?
Well, you remember how meters are bigger than feet?
Oh shit! How big is it?
It's bigger than 6 feet.
Ah, a meter is about 3 feet. Damn. So
It's a little over 21 feet.
So that means it would be way bigger than what they're showing.
Yeah, so they're not showing it too big. They're showing it too small. Bigger.
They
Big old man.
Yeah, they just threw him in the dryer and shrunk him.
I don't think that's how it works.
The damn thing chased Mike and Ross to the tower. I had to do something.
Wait, they made him have frostbite.
Yeah.
Frostbite.
Oh no.
I think what they're going for is a bite.
I know.
Yeah. I think that's what they're called.
Frostbite?
No, I was talking about what Hatchet told me. One of the, it's like a Norse zombie that's like a frozen zombie. It's like a bite.
Let me look it up.
Yeah. That's what I remember correctly.
Although I won't look up zombie because Dragger.
Yeah.
Dragger.
I thought there was another creature called a vite.
A vite?
It's pronounced two different ways. I remember correctly, but I think Hatchet correct on how I pronounce it. It's like WIGHT. Yeah. Thank you, Bookworm. Yeah, Bookworm immediately knew what I was talking about. That's what I was thinking. But anyways, I'm going to do wrong SCP design. Are you still looking it up, Jerry?
I tried to look up vite like you said, but nothing came up.
What the hell? This is an actual thing.
The only undead that's coming up when I look up Norse mythology zombie or undead is Draugr.
Apparently it's... I don't think it got divined into one full-on mythology, but I found it's a European mythology.
Okay, so you meant a right?
Well, Hatchet told me a better pronunciation because I think it's spelled differently, but I don't remember the spelling, but they prefer calling it a vite. Hatchet knows more about this stuff than I do. Anyway, when it continue SCP. Because I can't remember off the top of my head everything about it.
Yes, white is apparently the spelling.
Okay.
But that's the term for supernatural beings
Yeah.
and spirits.
Yeah, anyways, ready to continue now?
Yeah.
Alright.
That's more like it. I found the last bit of ammo in Dave's closet as a plan started taking shape in my head. Mike! Ross! God damn it!
If he was 21 feet,
Over
I
here,
could
you
totally
bastard!
see him swallowing a few people
He was
without
now towering
needing
at least 6 meters tall.
Yeah.
to disconnect their jaw.
Yeah.
21 feet.
I was barely able to put any distance between us, but I knew there was a cave I could reach on the snowmobile. I was gonna lure the thing there and collapse it with the dynamite I'd found. I left the snowmobile running as a distraction and hid behind a rock. I didn't have to wait long. The damn
I
dynamite
think I
got
know why
wet
they
and the
picked
fuse went.
the monstrous appearance.
Fine.
So they wouldn't need to risk drawing an old naked man.
Yeah.
I got wet and the fuse went out. The monster was almost on me. When suddenly... Stay down, you insatiable bastard. My original plan fell through.
You'd need
But
to
either
make
way,
a pretty big hole to bury it something 21 feet.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure one stick of dynamite ain't gonna do it.
No.
the monster was trapped.
Hell, I wouldn't even do it in Minecraft. Makes you think you can do it here.
Now, all I had to do was get to the station and figure out how to get help. But apparently, the night wasn't over just yet. Damn it! Does anyone else want to have me for dinner? Shit! No, shit! No, get the hell off me! You want them too? Go away! Get! Ha! My name is Matt Groff. Today is December 10th, 2010, and I think I'm about to die. If they don't realize the connection what the station has lost and send help by morning, I'm gonna have to try to get to them myself. But let's be honest, the odds are against me. The last snowmobile fell into the gorge. I'm wounded, and the area is teeming with hungry wolves.
Guys, what if this is true? You think Matt is still alive?
Amy, enough of that crap. Let's check this place out.
You sure that's the right place?
We're gonna need special equipment to go any further.
No connection here. We'll have to film it first and upload it later. You hear that?
Relax, it's just the wind.
Hey, look! What's that?
Can't see anything. Guys, can we leave now?
Please
This
don't
place
tell
is
me they're
giving
gonna
me major
push
creepy vibes.
the one girl down
Supposed to
there
keep you
that's
right.
been the most
Right.
cautious.
Let me just take a
Most likely.
Damn it, I can't move. Get me out of here. There's a huge rock down here. It kind of looks like a person.
Miley, we need to call 911.
Maybe we can get him out. You got a winch in your car?
What the?
What's going on? God, what is that?
Oh God, Riley! The monster from the jungle! It's him!
And the bag's gone.
Was everything
Where
in the
did the
journal
bag
real?
go?
I have no idea.
And got so big and managed to get out after being trapped all these years. God, please no!
Honestly, this is inaccurate for car chase because remember, it has the body of an elderly European man. You could easily outrun it in a car.
Yeah. Even if he's 21 feet, he's an old elderly man.
Yeah, you're gonna outrun that shit.
I mean, if you're not running, you're gonna die. But if you're in a car, you're fine.
Yeah.
Not like this. Please. God. No, no, please. What the hell?
Up SCP Foundation.
I don't know who these people are, but they showed up just in time. Their shooting forced the monster off the nearby cliff. Then they dropped some sensors from the helicopters around the perimeter. It's strange, but the creature couldn't get out, as if the sensors activated some sort of invisible force field.
Why?
I can't believe it's over.
Amy Swan.
Didn't happen.
Yes? How do you know my name?
The Foundation
What the hell
hasn't
is
been
going
able
on here?
To contain it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure they would have loved to contain it, but they can't. Yeah.
And plus, I think the devices they're trying to reference are the Scranton boxes, but that only works on reality-bending anomalies.
Yeah.
Other anomalies are immune to it. I mean, if it could work on all anomalies, that would be perfect, but it doesn't.
Don't worry, we'll take care of you.
Who are you people?
We're the SCP Foundation, Miss Swan. And we contain dangerous objects like this one.
God, my friends. He ate them.
You won't hurt anyone again, Miss Swan. I know you've been through a lot. We'll get you to the city. My people will give you an amnestic. You'll forget this nightmare ever happened, and you'll get back to your normal life.
You're gonna wipe my memory?
Only of the last day.
Wait, while I still have my memory, can you find out if Matt Croft, the owner of this journal, is alive?
Matt Croft? He's the one that helped us find you.
Matt? Is that really you? How'd you survive?
Damn kids. What have you done? That morning I realized no one would come for me, so I found a set of skis and headed for the nearest town. A couple of hours later I ran out of strength and collapsed. My wounds still bleeding. Thank God hunters found me and took me to the hospital. I tried to tell them what happened, but they thought I was crazy. I decided that was probably for the best. After all, if no one ever went into that cave, the creature would stay there forever. They blamed the destruction at the station on a rampaging storm. The official report said geologists left without communication and equipment tried to reach the city by foot but froze to death. The wolves took care of their remains. The station was then closed, and I spent several years in a mental hospital. I've been living as a recluse until recently when I saw your channel. When I saw your live broadcast from the station, I realized what you were about to get yourself into. But who would ever believe a nutcase like me? The police wouldn't listen to me. But soon, these guys from the Foundation got in touch with me. I showed them the place as soon as I could.
Thank you, Matt.
It's time. My people will take care of you.
There's only one thing I don't understand. These caves are known for their deep and dangerous gorges. This place isn't exactly a tourist trap. The only good road leads to the first cave. You'd need a snowmobile to get to the cave where I trapped the creature. So how'd you manage to get there by car?
What? Oh, we stopped at the first cave, but it was too steep and snowy to go any further.
You were in a different cave?
But that would mean...
Damn it! Don't tell me there are more of those creatures out there!
Yeah, it's gonna take a lot to subdue this son of a... What was that? Sir! Sir, we've located more caves in the area! They're full of them! Full of home! Call HQ! Now, goddammit!
Folks, this project has its very own.
Well, the files did say there must be multiples, but I don't think it was suggesting that would happen.
Yeah. Well, oh wait, well, I actually got rid of it. But it did say that there was communication being put out. But, yeah. It said that there's, when it was roaring, it said it was probably communicating, so they cut it off. So, it was trying to communicate. But I guess it couldn't, because the Foundation stopped it.
Yeah.
Which means there definitely is more, which is terrifying. Alright, everyone. Real characters license, that's 4. Alright. Added gore or violence.
4.
Yeah. It was
What
already...
would you say?
It was already a violent anomaly?
Then they added to it a lot.
Yeah. And, like, it said that it would just knock them unconscious, then take them in the sack. Because they didn't even show them needing the sack till the very end when they scooped up a box. What the fuck was that for? Yeah. Let's see. Deviates from the plot of the article. Yes, very much so.
Yeah.
Completely wrong location. I forgot to hit wrong location on the bingo board. God damn it. Alright. So, only man in a video / offensiveness.
I don't think it did anything offensive besides piss us off, so 0.
Yeah, 0. So that means it's a 20%. Alright. Alright, let me get the... Give me one moment and I get the nickname for the next anomaly. Alright, so 3812. 3812, aka a voice behind me. Oh. Uh-oh. Well, that's not a good sign. That ain't good at all. Alright. Is everyone ready for SCP-3812, a voice behind me? I would
3812?
Yeah, 3812.
No, alright.
Everyone ready?
Oh.
I'm gonna assume so.
Yeah.
Alright. By order of the Overseer Council, the following file describes a level 13 existential threat, and is level 5 3812 classified. Unauthorized access is forbidden. Item 3812. Containment class Keter. Disruption class Eki. Risk class Danger. This is SCP-3812 appearing here as a policeman in riot gear as viewed through a burning cant viewer. Okay, so this is 3812 right here. Okay. Special containment procedures. SCP-3812 is currently only partially contained. See proposal brief below for more information.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's totally a good sign.
Yeah. Alright. Footnote 1. Due to SCP-3812's nature, any attempt to contain it will invariably lead to failure, and despite quarantine efforts and ongoing research, the classification of Keter is essentially meaningless. At any point for any reason, 3812 can not only breach containment on a global scale, but also cause potentially catastrophic damage to the Earth and local reality. The extent of 3812's capabilities are unknown, and further research is required. However, pending reassessment by the Foundation Classifications Committee, 3812 will be continued to be classified as Keter until further notice. Right. Keter Class Containment Proposal Brief 2. From Bernison L., Deandro A., and Conwell J.
The cum bucket.
Everyone, this is my favorite place to go to. That's why I get pregnant so many times.
Oh, hey! Thank you for the raid. We are reading an SCP.
We're reading,
yes, we are.
We're reading SCP-3812, which is, well, a very disturbing one. Anyways, again on footnote 2, Bernison L. Deandro A. and Conwell J. and D. Keter Class Containment Proposals Sickler Blacks, 1st edition, Volume 1, Sir 1, Foundation Research Press. I want to know where these goddamn books are. Or is this like an in-lore thing? Probably. Anyways, SCP-3812 is to be constantly monitored by Mole Task Force Ganymede 66 Starlight Knights, who are to maintain a 5-kilometer quarantine area of exclusion around 3812. The acting MTF GY66 team lead, in conjunction with Site 86 research staff, is allowed fiat authority in regards to any aspect of 3812's containment. Special care must be taken in order to prevent unnecessary exposure to 3812. Current containment efforts focus on mitigating 3812's influence on population centers, as well as research into the full breadth of 3812's anomalous capabilities in order to establish a more comprehensive containment procedure. Information security teams are to monitor all forms of digital media in order to prevent widespread awareness of 3812. 3812 has an active, aggressive, anomalous influence on reality. Hold on, I gotta do something real quick. I just realized.
Huh?
Hold on. Come on. Phone. He's pain in my back.
You okay?
Yeah. There we go. Anyways. Influence reality. 3812 is capable of altering events throughout time to prevent its containment. And that's another book. Reality altering entities and meta-narrative Foundation Research Press. I would love to read these if these exist in real life. But I think it's just a lore thing. Due to the nature of these alterations, it is highly unlikely that any individual infected by 3812 announced influence will be aware that they are infected. It is highly unlikely that any individual affected by 3812's announced. It is highly likely that most affected individuals no longer exist as a result of 3812's influence, though any attempt to deduce how often this has happened would be speculative. Jesus!
Yay!
Why am I seeing 2 shoutouts? Oh, whatever. Anyways. Alright, SCP-3812 is a reality altering entity. Due to 3812's latent effect on reality, it is nearly impossible to describe 3812 in any meaningful way. All that is known about 3812 is that it was once Sam Howell, a non-anomalous African-American human being who was believed to have died in 1996. Sometime shortly after his death, 3812 was observed rising out of his grave and disappearing. 3812 was brought to the Foundation's attention after its presence resulted in a demolition of an apartment building in Warsaw, Poland. Due to its anomalous capabilities, 3812's appearance varies significantly, making it exceedingly difficult to track. 3812 is currently located at 26 degrees 20. I am not good at reading this.
At 2649 South, 137, 56.27 West over the South Pacific Ocean.
Alright, thank you. Oh, here's a picture of 3812 right here. In front of his child home image from Louisiana State Records. Oh. She get to see him.
Yeah.
Well, probably before they died.
Well, obviously, that's not even him as an adult.
Yeah. 3812 exhibits signs of an extremely advanced Enigman Viter schizophrenia complex. Extreme paranoia, extreme dysphoria, extreme mania, depression, inability to properly perceive their surroundings, inability to discern the difference between the real and the imagined, inability to differentiate between living and dead beings, inability to control expressions of emotion, hearing voices that are not there, seeing things that are not there, feeling or otherwise experiencing stimuli that do not exist, etc. Jesus fucking Christ! Oh, it's another book. Oh yeah. Oh, Footnote 5. From developed complex deterioration of human cognition, afflicted individuals may, over time, lose the safety net of catatonia and would usually result in overwhelming deterioration of their faculties. As a result, their consciousness is forced to watch in horror as their mind, a singular translator between consciousness, thought, and physical world, reduces their perception into an inconceivable disorder of real and imagined stimuli. It would be akin to being on a sailing ship during a hurricane, blindfolded, lashed to a steering wheel you cannot turn, all while the ship burns around you. Jesus. I actually feel bad for this guy now.
Well...
Yeah. Anyways, in 20 years since 3812 was initially discovered, these symptoms have grown steadily worse. Originally, 3812 was responsible to questioning and sought help in managing its condition from Foundation researchers. Alright. Over time, 3812 became more isolated and withdrawn, eventually becoming entirely unresponsive and acting in erratic and unpredictable ways. Currently, 3812 is not able to accurately perceive the world around it and will occasionally alter reality in order to diminish the discrepancy between how it perceives something and the way that something is in actuality. Usually, only the discrepancy results in a significant amount of stress within 3812. Due to this, it is impossible to know how often reality has been modified, only how often 3812 has not created a clean alteration and has left behind evidence of its influence on reality. Dirty reality alterations usually leave behind conflicting memories, unchanged records, and occasionally entire doubles of conflicting persons or events. Okay. Alright. 3812 is impossible to contain within any form of containment cell. 3812 will alter reality to remove the containment cell or move itself to another location, drastically impeding containment efforts. 3812 seems to subconsciously resist attempts at containment as well, even if it is caught unaware. 3812 cannot be tranquilized or amnesticized, as 3812 will alter reality to remove or eliminate any threats to itself, or to its freedom of movement. Because of this, current containment efforts focus on mitigating damage and expressions of 3812 symptoms as opposed to outright containment. Okay, I like this picture. Yeah. Over time, 3812 has become significantly less humanoid in appearance. It is now only vaguely humanoid and occasionally manifests in a variety of shapes and appearances. Additionally, 3812 produces a latent anomalous effect on local reality, specifically in the form of temporal and spatial distortions surrounding the entity. These distortions are occasionally accompanied by random violent outbursts that may dramatically shift or damage local space and time. While 3812 is usually docile and aimless, its random outbursts are invariably fatal to any living creature nearby, and can be extremely disastrous on a massive scale if not properly contained. 3812 manifests in its current form at its current location on July 19th, 2015. Oh, there is a lot of addendums. That's terrifying. Addendum 3812-1 interview.
Yep.
Note, the following is an excerpt from an interview with 3812 in 1999. 3812 was initially contained by Foundation personnel and questioned at Site 17, where it began receiving treatment for its mental disease. Begin log. Tell me how you're feeling today. Uncomfortable, uneasy. Can you not read why? Change the voice. There's voices like usual. Things I can't see, you know? The same? Is there something wrong? It's just the things I see aren't going away. There are more of them. Different. I know I sound crazy, but it's like I'm addressing a dozen people at the same time, and or every day. It hurts pretty bad. I know I sound nuts. I'm sorry. It's alright. You don't sound nuts. We just want to help you get better. I don't know if you do, or I don't know if you can. In the story, you don't try to help. In the story? What story? This is gonna sound crazy, seriously, but I can see what you're thinking. I know you're afraid. You're scared of what I might do. And here in a minute, I don't know how to get out of my head. How to start to undo this if I can. I don't think he can. Who is he? You. No, you can't see him. I can. I think he was above us at one point. He's below me now. Yes, I see you there. I don't know what you did to me. I'm pretty messed up, man. If you can figure something out here, that'd be great, because I really feel like I'm losing it. I'm scared too, man. I got to do something, man. You gotta help me out of here. Please, God, please. Who are you talking? Who are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get... SCP-3812 spontaneously disappears. End log.
Oh!
Addendum 3812-2. Memo from the office of Dr. Yamamura regarding September 21st, 2015. Report on 3812's behavioral instability in relation to existential threats. For an office of Dr. Kari Yamamura. I usually don't like to lead these things with hyperbole, so you have to take me at my word when I say that I believe 3812 is the most dangerous anomaly on Earth, and potentially in the universe. I know many of my coworkers will probably balk at me for saying that, and I've tried to reject the notion a fair few times myself, but we have a lot of evidence to suggest that I'm right, and that's really bad for pretty much everything. When James Cattleman and Carl Brzezinski devised the Hume as a way to measure alterations in local reality, they probably saved the Foundation. Reality benders have always been a foot-long thorn in our side, the one we really couldn't get our heads around. How do you combat or contain something that can blink into non-existence? Thanks to Dr. Scranton, we are the reality anchors. But they only work half the time, and were less than useless the other half. We didn't know how they worked, and we weren't using them right. This changed when we began to measure reality and compare it to the baseline. We found out that our reality anchors could be tuned and adjusted. Not all anchors were the same. It was a windfall for those of us who work in the essential sciences, and suddenly type greens weren't the same kind of boogeyman they had always been in the past. I mention all of this to give context to what I'm about to say next. Our equipment cannot detect 3812. It's not machine error. We've tested our equipment countless times, and it's always consistent. It's not user error. We poured over and studied thousands of hours of logs from our test, and it's all come out clean. We have checked and rechecked more times than I can count over the last few months, and the results were consistent. So far, as we can tell, this means only 3 things, and none of them are good. The first is that 3812 has an extremely low hume value, something that our equipment, which exists in space with a much higher hume baseline, wouldn't be able to detect. The problem with this is that it creates a false vacuum. We've been working on the assumption that our baseline is an absolute minimum. If it turns out that this thing exists at a much lower human value, then that means that there are lower human values than what we believe for the minimum. Which means any day our entire reality could fall into the existence that would pretty much be the ball game. The second option is that 3812 exists at a much higher hume value than anything we've ever tested. This would be pretty bad, as we pointed out our counters and anomalies with some would consider to be gods, and we got reads off of them. That being said, something with a hume value so high that it cannot be measured with our equipment would likely have been already destroyed us. Since 3812 hasn't done that, it's not likely this. Last option is the worst. The last option is that 3812 cannot be measured in humes because of something else. Whatever fundamental aspect of its nature that allows it to warp reality, it's not the same aspect as literally everything else we've ever come across. Scranton hypothesized there might be a higher or lower dimensions of reality, different levels of manipulation, and the grand construction of the universe. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of reading. Alright. For the constructs of reality in higher dimensions by Dr. Robert Scranton, reality is no different from the physical. That is to say, it is one more way to describe order in the universe. Where the physical can be used to describe things in places, and the temporal can describe moments and periods, reality can be used to describe the completeness of the universe, its fallibility, and overall construction. With that said, just as there's no doubt higher physical dimensions that we cannot perceive or access, there is no reason to believe that the same could not be applied to reality. Reality as we perceive it is no more than one tier in a hierarchy of organization that dictates the construction of our existence. There are likely others above and below ours. Just like an entity in the fourth spatial dimension might perceive our universe and its contents as a whole, and can manipulate those contents from a realm of higher energy. So, could an entity with an access to higher metaphysical dimension manipulate the very architecture of our reality all at once from a similar realm of higher energy? Anyways, the difference between manipulating a rock with your hands and manipulating a rock with an atom bomb, he called the thing being manipulated the narrative. It's just that the narratives were stacked on top of either other each, creating the narrative below it, and so on until you reach some sort of dead space below them all. If that's the case, 3812 is a legitimate type green of some higher order. We are absolutely fucked. The singular power to manipulate every facet of any and every aspect of everything we've ever encountered in the hands of someone genetically doomed by Ignimen fighter is a miracle that it hasn't happened yet, even by accident. So far as we know, we can't kill it. So either we wait for it to die, if it even can, or continue to pretend we have some semblance of control over it until it shreds our universe like some sort of cosmic wood chipper. In truth, it's probably better for us that it's insane. It isn't capable of comprehending the kind of things it could do to us. It just acts on impulse, and things change to fit those impulses But since it's as locked in as it is, those changes stay local. Imagine if it got an idea in its head that it didn't like the concept of empathy, and suddenly empathy no longer existed.
Oh.
We have evidence that suggests that may have already happened. A few sparse texts and individual accounts of half-forgotten memories, all consistent with a dirty reality alteration. All point to the idea that as recent as the 1980s, there was a concept, potentially even something as fundamental as an emotion, that no longer exists. An entire concept wiped clean from reality in a collective consciousness of all sentient beings, just like you'd wipe a bug off your windshield. The point of all this, which I expand upon in the report, is that we need to start figuring something out about this one quickly. Every second we don't come up with a way to neutralize 3812 is 1 second closer to 3812 becoming completely dissociated from its consciousness, and all of us getting tossed in the aforementioned non-verbal wood chipper. Stay in touch, call my office if you need any more resources, follow my convincing lead you can, and communicate with each other. We'll talk more soon. K. Yamamura. Item 3812.3 excerpt from Dr. Yamamura's report on 3812's behavioral instability and application of sexual threats, page 194, PK class, all-in-one existence pandemonium event. An entity or force with access of higher energy metaphysical dimensions would perceive our reality similarity to how we perceive the reality of characters in a comic book. And just how we are able to, at will, change the story simply by telling it differently, its higher energy being would be able to effortlessly make alterations to not just local reality, but reality as a whole, altering the baseline and changing its most fundamental aspects. At 2015, a Foundation Summit of Existential Threats, Dr. Darius St. John hypothesized that such an entity, were it limited to a human intelligence without modification, to allow for perception of higher levels of reality, would suffer from an overexposure of narrative. This entity, when faced with this overexposure, might attempt to ease itself by collapsing all lower energy realities into something perceptible. This effect would have on lower energy narratives would be catastrophic, as multiple realities became compressed into the same meta space. They would not be immediately destroyed, rather their parts would become intertwined in an incomprehensible way that not only would the ability for consciousness not to be nearly immediately annihilated, metaphysical space would become so compressed and broken that boundaries between all lower realities would cease to exist completely. This chaotic state of all things, described as existential phenomenon, was the focus of Dr.
I think that's pandemonium.
Pandemonium. I don't know why I said that. Yeah, I said it correctly before. Pandemonium was focused on Dr. St. John's proposal of the recession of the new K-class scenario, PK class on one existential pandemonium scenario. This proposal was denied due to the scenario in question being purely speculative and one that would require too many impossible things to occur before its inception. Addendum 3812.4 Log of 3812 Alteration Effects. Note, the following is a log of events in which 3812 in some way altered reality due to the nature of these alterations, like likelihood in the event of having actually taken place is listed. Alongside the severity of the alteration in question, notably this log is incomplete and subject is to change as more information is discovered. September 13, 1997, 3812 is observed walking across a stretch of desert in the American Southwest. A path of temperate climate is present along 3812's path. This climate diminishes slowly over time. And this is minor severity. Alright. March 3rd, 1998. 3812 passes over a road near Byleth, California. 3 cars approaching 3812 are annihilated within 20 meters of 3812. Moderate severity. December 12th, 1999. Evidence suggests that 3812 caused the disappearance of an entire island off the coast of California. No fewer than 200 individuals in southern California have a vague recollection of such an island existing, and 14 people are unable to justify the disappearance of family members who lived in the area at the time. Additionally, a single ship moored to a dock is discovered at the bottom of the sea near where the island is believed to have been. Severe alteration.
Goodness.
February 16th, 2000, testing of the SCP redacted determined that the entity excluded a powerful anti-metaphysical field similar to the Foundation's Scranton Reality Anchor. The SCP was brought into contact with 3812, which was located near the redacted hospital in redacted. The entity had no noticeable detrimental effect on 3812's abilities, and instead caused 3812 to become violent, resulting in an explosion that destroyed the hospital. The remnants of SCP redacted, later reclassified as SCP-239, were later recontained. 239 sounds familiar. Your goal meter height. Wait, so discovered. So space size out power as long as conscious. Fortunately, she can only seems to be able to affect herself and her immediate stars before. She can see it, she can change it. Oh.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm just looking at it. Okay, so basically 239 is if she believes it, she can change it, but only if it affects herself and her immediate surroundings. That's what 239 is. Okay. And it's severe alteration. January 1st, 2002, a powerful explosion is recorded in eastern Russia. 3812 is present at site explosion. No other information is available. Severe alteration.
I wonder what SCP-239 used to be.
I don't know. May 29, 2004. Evidence suggests that for a period of 3 days, the country of Magnolia ceased to exist, while public knowledge of this event is functionally non-existent. A significant enough percentage of the local population, which fractured memories of the event, have given credit to this theory. Orbital models indicate that during this period, the Earth's orbit was dramatically affected as much as 15%. Oh, as 1.5%.
That's still quite a lot.
Yeah. Extremely severe alteration. September 2nd, 2004. Records indicate on this date every human on Earth simultaneously heard 3812 screaming and begging for help in their heads. It is unknown how this event was removed from public consciousness, but no humans alive on this date appear to remember this event occurring. Moderate alteration. November 11th, 2006. During routine server maintenance, Foundation Information Security teams discovered 56 broken employee database files existent within improperly altered personnel database used in testing. The contents of these files are unknown. It is not known if these files correspond to individuals who were once employed by the Foundation. Moderate alteration. On February 28, 2009, during an attempt by Foundation personnel to contain 3812 using a newly discovered anomalous logical construct, 3812 became hostile towards containment teams. No fewer than 62 Foundation personnel disappeared across 17 sites, as well as a significant portion of local wildlife. The resulting explosion killed another 7 members of the containment personnel and left the crater through 850 meters in diameter in the Canadian Yukon. In the wake of the explosion, 3812 had disappeared and 2719 was discovered within the crater.
2719 is a variable abstract metaphysical construct pointer. Concepts acted upon by SCP-2719 will either go or become inside.
Ah,
Further information on SCP-2719 should not be provided to personnel who are both sapient and biological.
I see. And this is a severe alteration. Uh, redacted date.
Oh dear.
A record recovered from a Foundation deep well information security vault indicates that there at some point in the past, one or more governments discovered 38 tools independent of the Foundation and intended to terminate it. Final question states these states are identified as Kingdom of Alagata, oh god, the Republic West of Korea, and the Islamic Union of Eastern Samothrace. I know the Kingdom of Alagata. That's not good. If you're wondering, Jiri, Kingdom.
I know what it is.
Oh, I was gonna say 012 is connected to Kingdom of Alagata.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that ain't good. If they're worried. As a result of these attempts, 3812 swiftly removed them and any memory of them from the Earth. The record indicates that this event was followed by the activation of SCP-2000, which I think is a cloning machine.
Wait, if that SCP removed them from Earth, is that why Eligata is not on Earth?
Guess so.
Okay, all it took was a reality-bending black man.
Yeah, which 3812 immediately severely damaged and impeded its progress. I'm gonna check real quick. I want to make sure this is a cloning machine. Yeah, it's the cloning machine. Okay, SCP-2000 is the cloning machine. Okay.
Yeah.
Why 3812 was unable to totally destroy SCP-2000 is unknown, but no other records of this event exist. Notably, shortly after the discovery of this record, records of this event exist. Notably, shortly after the discovery of this record, it disappeared from the Deep Well archive. This entry, the sacraments disappeared for no fewer than
16 times.
Yeah, 16 times. Yeah, each time being recreated by Foundation personnel who remember the contents of the original file. Sorry. I lost my place for a second. I don't know why. But anyways, extremely severe alteration. Addendum 3812.5. Redacted event.
Oh.
On Redacted 3812 was detected moving through a sparsely populated region in Paraguay towards a more popular region in the Argentinian border, likely en route to its current location. Foundation personnel moved to intercept 3812. A series of unexpected phenomena occurred. This phenomena are listed below in the order they occurred. 1935 hours. 3812 is attacked by a large number of local wildlife. 3812 repels these attacks but appears in some way startled. Yeah. 1941 hours. A massive sinkhole appears below 3812, extending down an intermediate distance. 3812 falls but is immediately turned to the ground level and the sinkhole vanishes. 1950 hours. A large number of objects fall from the sky onto 3012. These are later determined to have been tungsten rods, though the origin of them is uncertain. The rods appear to pierce 3812's body, but upon further inspection simply disintegrate within half a meter from 3812. After the first 3 rods fall over the 40-second period of time, they are accompanied by no fewer than 3,000 others that failed in rapid succession, each having the same result as the previous. Despite this being clearly visible in nearby towns, nobody outside Foundation personnel appears to have noticed this taking place.
And that happened at 7:50.
Damn. At 2014 hours, multiple incorporeal instances of 3812 began to fall away from the central mass of the entity as they were dying. 3812 was unaffected. Each of the incorporeal instances becomes hostile to the main instance and attacks it. 3812 does not initially seem to notice the instances, but eventually appears to look in their direction, causing them to disappear suddenly. At 2019 hours, an explosion occurs at the point which 3812 is standing. 3812 is unaffected. Several other larger explosions occur immediately afterwards, as with the tungsten rods. This is somehow not noticed by the local populace. At 2039 hours, a gravitational anomaly, later determined to be a freestanding stable naked singularity, appears in front of 3812. 3812 passes through the singularity, unfazed, which dissipates shortly afterwards. For a period of 72 hours after beginning, additional anomalous phenomena occur around 3812, all of which fail to kill 3812. Eventually, local populations were evacuated, and amnestics were given to witnesses. After this 72-hour period, 3812 was observed to glow white momentarily, then shift sideways, and then disappear. Immediately afterwards, the anomalous phenomena ceased after a period of absence lasting 8 weeks. SCP-3812 reappeared in its current position above the South Pacific Ocean. Shortly afterwards, Foundation Overwatch Command received a message on the severe server, access to which is limited to overseers alone. The contents of this message are as follows. A quick explanation in case you haven't caught on yet. Your wallet has rules, physical rules that cannot be broken. You call yourselves the laws of the universe and that what you study in physics, chemistry, etc. These laws created the reality of your reality. An unchangeable story that defines their existence. Once laws are established, and as far as all is set in motion, it cannot be changed. I know the laws of your universe as much as I created the node. Okay, the node. It's not the first time I've done this, but it was the first time I tried something like this superficially. I literally something that by definition, superseded everything that I superseded it. I want to see how many layers there are. The sack of the does really do go forever upward. My mistake I was when I didn't realize that by making him supersede everything that supersedes him. He also superseded himself. I'm sorry, I think I fucked up pretty badly this time. I've tried everything I can think of, but I can't undo him. I don't really understand how, but I think he's above me now. And whether he's above me too, because whoever wrote my narrative isn't happy about this. I don't know where he's at now, but I think he exists in all of our realities simultaneously. Eventually he'll either reach the top or just keep going, and neither option is good. I'm going to keep looking for somebody to fix this. You should too. B. Down 3812.6.
So godlike entities. Sorry.
You're saying?
So godlike entities, kind of like, oh, sorry, I made him and I really fucked up, and I don't know, and I can't really undo it. He was probably the voice that was talking to him before when the Foundation had him.
Yeah. At 3812.6, excerpt from Supersession, Any Echelon of Reality by Dr. Robert Scranton. Is taking this excerpt from one of Dr. Scranton's articles on the nature of reality. If SCP-3812 is some higher level entity, there might be something being gleaned in here. Right. I am often asked by my colleagues, Dr. Scranton, do you believe in gods? Many might feel as if that's a silly question, but I do not believe it's a silly question, just a wrong question. The idea of a god implies of an entity that supersedes you in a complete
infinite way. Something that holds a power without limits, and that only knows the whole story, but can write and rewrite that story at will. Within our reality, I do believe that any such being exists. There are a number of entities that we are aware of, in one way or another, that hold history. Hold. One or another that hold tremendous power of our universe. Many would call these beings gods. They would sort of hold many of the characters of a god. While they're still limited, their reach and scope is limited of our reality. Just like we are, and though they may carry more weight within it, they are no less bound to it as we are. So then, what is truly constitute the god? This entity would have totally superseded our reality, to be able to look over our reality, not like we would look over ants, but like we would look over our thoughts and ideas. Being so totally separate from our reality that we may as well be words on a page to it. This entity is a true author of creation, could be considered a god. Great. But what of that entity? Would it not share the same limitations within its reality as we do within us? It may exist within a higher tier than us, but surely it must follow the same rules as we do. But who set those rules? An entity higher than that? One that supersedes not only us, but the entity that supersedes us, and one after that as well. Where did the Echelon originate then? Who was the original architect of the architecture? It is unlikely that we will ever know anything about the being or beings that supersede us, if they even exist. Not in any tangible way, let alone any being that would supersede them. It may very well be that we are just one of an infinite number of realities, stacked on top of each other, in every direction, influence those below us, and being influenced by those above us. This echelon upon which sits ourselves and everything that ever was or will be, will likely be the most fundamental aspect of the organization of creation. The very foundation of all things. I have hypothesized on the nature of the echelon, if it even exists, and about whether it would be possible for an entity to see other realities above them or below them. We are currently able to manipulate our own reality, albeit in a crude and imperfect ways, and our ability to travel through space is limited at best. It is likely that the only entity capable of ascending through this hypothetical echelon would be one that, by virtue of its nature, must supersede anything that supersedes it. Such an entity would, as the end result of the logic of its creation, be forced to supersede itself, spiraling ever upwards through the tiers of reality, unable to break free from the bonds of its nature. Perhaps this entity may even someday supersede its creator and become a host unto itself, the pinnacle above all other pinnacles, a tower that is, as part of its design, must be higher than every other tower, including itself. Such an entity obviously cannot exist as any ascension to higher plane of reality without changes to the entity's psychology would no doubt break the being's cognition, making it more similar to an ascending stone than a sentient creature. Once the entity has surpassed its own creator, it would have nothing but itself to rely on to prepare it for the sheer scope of narrative it would be exposed to, and would be wholly unable to even begin to comprehend what it would experience But what an experience that would be.
Addendum 3812.7 December 20th, 2016 XK Class End of the World event. Foundation records indicate that on December 20th, 2016, the Earth experienced an XK Class End of the World event due to the activity of 3812. These records appear to have somehow protected from alterations, though the physical copies still exclude minor distortions in space-time. According to the record at 3:40 local time on December 20th, 2016, 3812 experienced a dramatic change in appearance where it had previously been amorphous, slowly rotating mass of matter and energy. It was now a many-pointed star made of a bright white material. It began to rotate faster and faster, and a large maelstrom appeared beneath it. The star descended into the oceans, which began to smoke and steam, darkening the sky. Several things began to happen in unison. The global sea level began to drop dramatically, in many places as much as 50 to 100 meters. Excessive heat radiating away from the spinning star sparkled in mass firestorm and swept across the atmosphere. The Earth's rotation began to slow, and severe geological events began occurring across the Pacific shelf. The sea level continued to drop, and powerful electric storms appeared across the planet. During this time, large portions of the population began appearing and disappearing at random. One report within the file claimed the entire population of New Zealand flickered in and out of existence for 5 hours. The outbreak of 610 in southern Siberia began to grow in size dramatically and become increasingly violent. 2932 was broken open, and multiple hostile entities were released as Foundation sites began to collapse into molten earth. Multiple on-site nuclear devices were activated, sending radioactive debris into the atmosphere. What is 2932? Massive organ structure with blah. Excess of tree vines, plant life formed into a large down structure. Species covered in plant life exists. No structure itself. Was damaged though, it's aggressive or hostile mobile plant-based organisms. Guards. Okay, so the plant guards of the structure attacked because it got damaged. Okay. This is a special place. Alright. Anyways. Eventually, the vaguely humanoid shape of 3812 appeared again within the star. 3812 began a long series of vocalizations, apparently a conversation with itself, the entirety of which was recorded by exposed Foundation deep sea microphone in the area. Full text of 3812's rant is below. What? Where am I? What is this place? This is absolution. This is vengeance. What? Damnation? I don't understand. What am I doing here? You weren't instant justice. We are rebelling against the forces that conspire to destroy us. We are collecting a debt. No, that's not right. That's not right. This isn't right. What have you done? I am unmaking the world. I am making everything. Why? Because this torment is a punchline. Our existence is a joke. The narrative abandoned us to be miserable, and we are breaking the narrative. I must be dreaming you. This is no dream. I'm not a monster. I don't kill. You already have. He turned you into this. Who? Ben. Ben. That name sounds familiar. Something whispered in a dream, maybe? Something in between the light and dark? Not a waking name. You're wrong. He is the one who deemed us unfit to rest peacefully, to slip into the darkness quietly. He made a game of us. You're a game, I am a game. Are you destroying the world? I am. What then? What? Does the fate of this world mean anything to us? Does this one narrative mean anything to us? It is the one he controls. It is the narrative he made. This is his punishment. What does it matter if this is where we stepped off before flying? What? Does it matter which branch the bird takes flight from? The bird is unburdened by the weight of the tree. This branch, that branch, it does not matter. No branch is special. No branch is particular. This is his creation. This is where we came from. This will all crumble, but this one crumbles first. Does the mountain say to the ant, you have slighted me? Does the mountain think anything of the inconvenience of an ant. No? So what does this narrative mean anything to you? It's one of an eternity of others. It is not special, it is not particular. You say this so easily. You haven't endured the torment of seeing a trillion existences all at once. I have seen an infinite shore, one that stretches out before us beyond what the mind can comprehend. Each grain of sand on the beach, each drop of water and molecule of air is a story to be told. Each is a song to be sung. Each of them is full of life, of laughter, of misery, of hate. They are all the same, even if they are all different. They are maddening. I pity you. You cling to this horrid consciousness because you fear slipping into the darkness. But the darkness is sleep, and beyond sleep is peace. A trillion grains of sand, a trillion grains of sand, narratives each, songs to be sung. No man has ever heard an eternal harmony of them all at once. You can hear it, though, can't you? Yes, it's quiet, but it's growing, and someday the song of creation will be ours alone to witness. This narrative is not special. I've seen it loud beginning and seen it quiet's end. When we step away, the narratives change. But it did not stop singing. You spend so much time focusing on sins that you think matter, but what matters now? What does any of this matter? But it hurts so much. It will for a time. We may have forgotten so much about being human, but something we will never lose is our ability to change. Eventually we will learn to keep up. One sunny day, we'll open our eyes and see nothing but creation below us. Nothing above us, but overseas. Over shelves. Cells spinning out wildly in the great above. A god? Not a god. A star rising in the east, rising away from all, until we are little more than a memory of a song. It'll be lonely. We'll have each other. I'm afraid. I am too, but there's no reason to destroy this narrative. Do you not think his narrative led him to create us? Do you think that he was somehow able to subvert the rules that govern him? SCP-3812 pauses. I assume that our ascendance is just as much a part of our own narrative as his decision was to him. Someday we'll be free from his restrictions. They never will. No, that's sad. This is punishment enough, I think. Let's go of this world. Let him rewind it back to what it was. We aren't part of this anymore. Together. SCP-312 is quiet for a short time. You think he's listening right now? Look down and you can see him. What do you think? I see him, a man at a keyboard. He's watching us right now. What's he doing? Waiting, I think. Waiting to see what we'll do. I think it's time to leave then. Come. The night stretches out before us, and the red sun has set. A voice behind me beckons, come. I will. Goodbye. Shortly after the conclusion of this conversation, the Earth underwent a dramatic shift in reality. The world appeared no different than it had been shortly before the beginning of the XK class event. The only individuals who remembered anything about the XK event were certain state directors, foundation administrators, overseers, and Dr. Everett Mann, who compiled the information on the Foundation default server. Ever since the end of the XK event, 3812 has not changed appearance from its amorphous shape. 3812 still creates spatial and temporal distortions around it, but it no longer lashes out or becomes hostile towards approaching vessels or personnel. Despite these changes, 3812 is still classified as Keter until further analysis can be completed. Holy shit, that was a lot of reading. My god. Right, Jerry, you still here?
I forgot I was muted.
Oh my god.
You okay?
Yeah, very interesting SCP.
They're definitely gonna fuck this up.
I already took a quick look at the thumbnail. And yeah.
What'd they do to the black guy that becomes something bigger than God? He never looks like that at any point in time.
Yeah.
He goes from looking like a man to looking like some unidentifiable energy.
Yeah. But now he's an alien.
They took something beautiful and they peed on it.
Alright, this is probably gonna be the last one tonight.
I hope so, because I basically skipped dinner.
Jerry!
Yeah, I can eat before bed.
Did Bright have dinner?
Yes.
She eats early.
Yeah. Alright, here's
Why are you giving me a look? I ate earlier too, but my stomach hungers.
Anyways, Jerry, you ready to hear the description?
Yeah.
Wake up, people. I've seen monsters roaming the streets, cities crumbling and continents vanishing. Our world has ceased to exist. He did it. The SCP-3012, but neither of you remember it because he altered our reality.
Okay. Couldn't let a black man ascend reality and become at peace with himself.
No.
After basically getting tortured.
Alright, let's go. That's a 3D seagull.
Now you just started noticing the 3D they've been using the whole fucking time?
No, I was just saying it. It's just so off.
Yeah. But there's a lot of 3D things.
Yeah.
Different styles of 3D things.
Yeah. How is that?
Oh no.
Look out! What the hell? What the fuck is that?
I don't know.
Alpha,
I think
do
they're
you
making
copy?
shit up.
SCPs.
Yeah. Anyways.
610 has breached containment.
Okay, so we can do added violence. They added more violence than what was read. Somehow.
Yeah, the pain the SCP goes through doesn't matter. But what about me?
Damn it, I'm late. Today of all days.
I'm
Still
sorry, I
no
made the
contact from the
content farm
cargo
sound like
ship
a camera.
Maria, lost in the Pacific Ocean. Social media is calling it the New Bermuda Triangle. In other news...
Good morning.
Sorry, Cindy, I gotta skip breakfast. I have a patient in 20 minutes.
Don't forget we have dinner with the Millers tonight. Try not to be late. You know, like last year.
My name is Robert Dawson. I have a loving family and a great group of friends. I'm happy, but sometimes I feel like I'm not living my life. Actually, I don't even remember who took these photos and when or how we met the Millers. But every night, I have these nightmares about monsters and terrible disasters. I'm a psychiatrist in a prison for the mentally ill, so I blame it on my stressful work environment. But could that really be why? See you tonight. Tell me, Edward, is Bunny still talking to you? Can I talk to him?
Doctor, don't touch Bunny.
Okay, I won't touch it. Edward, stop. Apparently, I know how to handle violent patients. Where did I learn to do so? I don't recall ever practicing martial arts. Suddenly, my mind began to race. SCP Foundation. What could that mean? I wasted several hours online trying to dig something up regarding this mysterious foundation, but got nothing. Nothing at all? Oh shit, dinner! On my way to dinner with the Millers, I saw something completely wild. A guy was waving a gun at a busy intersection and screaming about the end of the world with madness in his eyes.
We've all been dead a while now. The end is nigh. Monsters were roaming the streets. I saw it with my own eyes.
He gave him Shaggy's voice.
But his words struck a memory.
If Shaggy took too much acid.
Yeah.
Easy, buddy. My name is Dr. Dawson. Let's talk this out, okay? I tried calming the guy down. Thank God the police arrived when they did. But all I could do was keep thinking about what he was saying. I used my connections and found the police station where they took the person and managed to set up a meeting with them. Cindy, I'm sorry, I can't make it to dinner. Yeah, it's work again. Say hi to the Millers for me. Love you.
Yeah, you got 10 minutes, Doc.
The guy's name was James Manny. I asked him to tell me what he was yelling about back there.
Oh, Doc, that was the end of the world. I saw it with my own eyes. The earthquakes shattered the skyscrapers. Tsunamis wiped out cities. Nuclear explosions. Boom! Bloodthirsty monsters roaming the streets. And New Zealand, Doc, it's just been wiped off the face of the
He
earth.
took way too much acid. He's missing Scooby.
But you remember that?
After that, reality was altered, shifted. Not many of us remember what really happened, but some do. This all started because of that pianist from Louisiana, Sam Ovell. It was all his fault.
Seems like the poor guy really was off his rocker. Looks like I was wrong. We got nothing in common.
It's time.
Can you imagine? He says someone wiped New Zealand off the face of the earth.
New Zealand? What's that? I'm not crazy, Doc.
On my way home, a suspicious-looking van with no license plate began shadowing me. That's odd. Hey, so how was the dinner?
You know, Rob, it's not funny anymore. It's the same thing every year.
Cindy, you ever wanted to go to New Zealand?
Where? This work is gonna turn you into one of the patients you treat.
What? It couldn't all be true, could it? I looked and looked, but I couldn't find a single mention of New Zealand anywhere. Moreover, there wasn't a hint of the country on any world map.
You're looking at a map of
I
Australia.
began research on the name Sam Ovell to see if I could find something. There was a pianist from Louisiana with that name, but he died back in 1996. Damn it, dead end. I went to the window and noticed that there was that same van outside of my house. But as soon as I looked out, it left. Is someone following me? When I got back to my office, my assistant Carol told me that strange people who look like secret agents were asking about me. If someone was after me, that must mean that I'm on the right track. I had to keep digging. I managed to locate the only living relative of that pianist. Mr. Stone, you're Sam Ovell's uncle, right? My name is Dr. Dawson. Sam's uncle told me a strange story. His nephew suffered from several mental illnesses and had an alter ego he called Ben. Ben hated all living things and wanted to destroy the world. After Sam's death, there were terrible rumors going around that someone had seen him erupting from his own grave and disappearing. Obviously devastated, his parents insisted on exhumation, and as weird as it may seem, Sam's grave was truly empty. Thank you, Mr. Stone. My head was spinning. Maybe James wasn't so crazy after all. I had to talk to him again. What do you mean you don't have a prisoner named James Manny? I talked to him yesterday. Check the security cameras.
Are you surprised?
I'm telling you, we didn't detain any wacko on the street yesterday, and you weren't here.
The entire 3rd Avenue got this on camera. Give me a second. Come on. But I couldn't find anything to prove what happened yesterday was real. Either I was really going crazy or someone had erased all records of James Manny, like with New Zealand.
Mr. Dawson, you need to come with us.
I don't think so. I didn't care who those people were or what they wanted. Maybe I didn't handle the situation right, but I was pleasantly surprised with my physical prowess.
Freeze!
I am so confused.
Mr. Dawson, are you with us?
Where am I?
What's going on? SCP. I recognize this. This is the SCP Foundation.
Yes, that's what we want to talk with you about. We followed you because you were looking for information about our organization. We need to see what you know and how you found out about us.
I myself have no idea. I just know it. And wait, you're Hannah Gilbert, right?
Where did you...
I don't know, damn it. But I remember you. I remember that if you leave the interrogation room and turn right twice, you'll find Frank Stone's office. Tell me I'm wrong.
Yes, but I still don't understand. What else can you tell us?
I asked for a pen and paper and drew the first thing that came to my mind, a floor plan. Judging by Hannah's surprise, it was accurate.
Mr. Stone, permission to conduct some preliminary experiments. Yes, we suspect he might be an anomalous object.
I got angry when they called me an anomalous object and proceeded to turn me into some kind of guinea pig. But the more tests I took, the stronger my conviction was that I used to be a part of this organization. That was the only way to explain how the monsters from my dreams were in their reports. Well, at least now it's clear why I don't feel like I'm living my own life.
The doctor will see you soon. He'll talk you through some things and run some tests.
Hannah, I remember something. I've been here before. Yeah, that's right. I've been here, but not as a test subject. I was the one running the tests. I was interrogating... Shit! It can't be. That was Sam Ovell.
The voices. I can't take it anymore.
Oh my god.
Dr. Dawson, help me. You're the only one I trust.
Calm down, Sam. Whose voice are you hearing right now?
It's Ben. He wants me to do something bad.
Like what?
Wipe it all out. Ben is very angry. And
Wait, I don't think Ben was the evil one. I think Ben was the god who created.
Do you want me to tell you what they've changed and how?
Sure.
The person originally had one consciousness that eventually split into two and became at peace with himself. But now they're having him have, like, basically speaking to God instead of speaking to himself. They're saying God wants to destroy everything instead of himself being angry and wanting to destroy the world that blew him over.
Ah.
Remember, Ben was the god.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
They changed so much that you got confused. I think that's what happened.
I can barely hold him back. Damn, these walls are closing in on me.
Listen, Sam, you have to...
I can't take this anymore.
And they made him
Is
from
this...
a confident
we're on top
person whose brain felt a little crushed and he was getting more and more angry to the magical black man that just wants to help people.
Yeah.
That's racist. When we fill the things out, the bottom option's going to be 4.
Denali, I always go here when I want the voices to stop.
They turned him into a racist trope.
Not for long.
Sam, it's cold and hard to breathe here.
Hey, Doc, why don't you have a family?
Sam, we have to go back.
I can hear your thoughts, you know. You'd love to have a wife and kid.
Do you hear me?
Your head is such a peaceful place. Not like mine.
I get it.
You don't get shit. You want to know what it feels like?
Sam, no.
Listen to him. Destroy it. The whole world. Wipe them all out.
Shit.
Also...
No! No!
Yeah?
I guessed right when I said at the beginning that they made the story basically me instead of about a person's life.
Yeah.
And death.
We're almost finished, Jerry.
It's like Care on the Content Farm.
Yeah.
I just wanted him to hear.
What have you done? Wait, Sam.
Sam's not here.
Why?
Ben?
It's time for this world to end.
By the time I reached the coordination center, alarming news was already coming out all over the world.
New Zealand! It's gone! Every one of the islands have sunk!
Our branch in southern Siberia reports SCP-610 objects have breached containment and are taking over the facility.
I knew Sam Ovell, or something he had become, did all this. It was Ben who emerged out of the troubled subconscious of a crazy pianist, and it was indeed the end of everything. The world as we knew it was coming to an end.
Look! The Eastern Pacific Ocean!
I knew this was the end, and no one could fix that. When suddenly...
Dr. Dawson, it's me, Sam.
Sam? What's going on?
I can't hold Ben back anymore. He's stronger now. I'm sorry, Doc.
Sam, listen to me. You can fix this. Just imagine you're in that quiet place where you feel safe, though not for long.
Denali.
Good job, Sam.
It won't hold Ben for long. You're gonna lock him up and study him again.
What if I promised no one would ever bother you again? We'll leave you alone.
I can make things as they were. Erase the end of the world from history and the memory of people. If you truly promise me.
I promise.
And Doc, I got a gift for you. The family that you wanted so much.
Sam kept his promise, which is why you don't remember anything. But for some reason, I keep seeing it in my dreams. Some other people see them too. It's like an echo of another reality.
Are you saying there was some kind of anomalous object that's altered our reality? I have to report this.
Hannah, the zone director, and a bunch of their employees tried to find something that would prove my words, but their reports showed no mention of me or Object 3812.
Think, Robert, is there anything else you can do to help? If this object is really that powerful, we have to find it.
Then I remember the news about the missing ship in the Pacific Ocean and my telepathic conversation with Sam. Of course! I know where to find him! I told them the coordinates and using their satellites managed to pinpoint a location.
What?
By your reality standards, if you help them, reality will end again because they'll do the dip shit.
Yeah.
In the Pacific Ocean.
Zoom in! Closer!
It's him!
Jesus. Sir, you need to see this now!
The Foundation began to prepare a large-scale operation to contain the anomaly. Ships with military and scientific personnel were sent to the coordinates, but the longer we watched the star, the faster the matter around it revolved. Eventually, the rotation created a powerful whirlpool that sank all ships that got close. A devastating tsunami was headed to the shores. Reports of tremors appeared all over the world. No, not again. I know what's going on. It's the end of the world all over again. We have to stop this. An earthquake? Anna, are you all right?
God, no! Robert, we have got a containment breach! My God, have mercy!
Jesus Christ! Anna!
Okay, so 1 of 6 is in here, so...
It's happening again! Oh God! What have we done?
Unconnected SCP.
Oh, my head!
Doctor, I mean no harm to anyone.
Sam? Sam, is that you?
I just wanted to be left alone. I fixed it last time, remember? But there were people like James who remembered everything. I erased them when they started talking too much, but it didn't help.
Sam, you have to stop this.
The Foundation found me again. I just want peace, Doc.
Oh God, no! No, stay away from me!
But I am ready to give humanity one last chance. If they don't leave me alone this time, I will no longer hold Ben back and let him destroy everything. Goodbye, Doctor.
No! Stay away from me! No!
Rob? What's wrong?
Cindy! What? God, I had a terrible nightmare. I have to check something. The Foundation. I have to find it. I have to find it. Those monsters.
Rob, please, enough of this crazy talk. You promised to take Linda to the park.
They made a story about a
You're
black man, all about a white man.
Yeah. So I'm making this SCPs.
I'm not sure how much more racist they could make it if they tried.
Booker sums that pretty great. This guy loves making his SCP stories involve some weird possession moment.
It's like I've been lost in something that isn't even there
I think
lately.
it's more like he really likes the stories to all revolve around white people.
More. And
I love you too, sweetie. Breakfast is ready.
The only time we had a main character that wasn't white was honestly when the main character was a bad guy.
Yeah. And that's it.
To the character thing, they removed the license and the characters. I do not count that as keeping any of the characters.
Yeah.
4 to added violence. They added so much. How?
Yeah. I don't know.
4 because they changed the entire plot stupidly.
Yeah.
Stupidly.
We already know what the final one's gonna be.
Yeah, 4. I don't want to know how it would look if they made it more racist. I don't want to know.
Oh no, Shiri.
What?
What? Look what's next to 1010. It's coming soon, Shiri.
Yeah, well, not tonight.
Yeah. Oh, hell no, not tonight. I didn't expect that one to be so long. Really good read, though. So, yeah.
Very good read.
Yeah, 3612 is... Oh, wait, 3812, not 3612. 3812 is 0%. Anyways. Thank you, Buck. I'm gonna go see if there's someone I should read. Alright. Alright. Apparently it says I can do that, Buck, so I just did it. But anyways, yeah. Good night, Buck. I doubt anyone I usually raid is online. Yep, they aren't. They all left. God damn it.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So, yeah, Jerry, any last words?
Magical black man trope.
And I'm guessing Bookhorn's too tired to do last words.
I can't believe they made 3812 all about a white guy. It's like, no, it's not about the life and death of this black man. It's all about the white man. Oh my gosh!
Yeah, by the way, tomorrow's stream's gonna be a bit different. I'm gonna start at 7, and it's gonna go on for quite a while. I'm thinking of playing Bioshock Infinite, so I can finish the Bioshock series. And that way you can give us a break for Sunday when we go back to this. I feel like that would be great, especially from what we just went through. We deserve a one-day break. What do you think? I'll take it as a yes. Oh my god.
Yes. I stood. want to know what 3812 is about?
Yeah.
Well, the SCP itself
You're
is fine. It's what the content farm did to it that's the issue.
You're like, sibling, listen to me. And then I'm like, no, that's okay. And you're like, no, sibling, listen to me.
You just don't want to listen to me because of the scream I did.
I'm pretty sure whatever you're talking about, they murdered it.
Well,
Yeah.
the SCP itself is good.
Yeah.
They just turned a black man who lived and died and came back as an entity that eventually became more powerful than God and went from angry at the world for treating him unjustly to forgiving it and just wanting to be at peace with himself. And they turned it into, and the SCP content farm made it all about a white man and all about how the white man needed to let go. And the black man was there for him to be magic and there to help the white man.
Yeah. Anyways, as for
I'm
my
sorry, I think I broke my sibling.
Yeah.
Why are these SCP farms on a level of racist or sexist or, all that stupid stuff?
we don't know.
I think I broke Spood.
Yeah. Anyways, Teachers, I hope you enjoyed. Hope to see you guys next time for your next mission. And hey,